Hello? You're already redeeming Leif? He's not even on screen yet. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Let me re-authenticate that before I'm scamming you again. On accident, of course. On accident. No! What about a rat and some webbing? Perchance, perchance. We're gonna play a very nice game. with a very cool style, guys. Let me see. Hopefully I set everything up properly. I'm a little bit late because I was looking for a background. I'll just show you. Look. Bum ba da bum. Let me actually unmute the game for myself. There we go. Considering I had to mute it because otherwise I would have my own starting soon screen and this music and this music play over one another. Yeah, we're gonna play visual novel! I was looking for some kind of like image to fill up the blank space around it, right? I don't want to cover too much of the game itself, considering it's a visual novel, so you kind of want to read along, right? Everything is paid nowadays. It's crazy. You can't find a normal little background like that without having to sign in a website. What happened? What happened? Touch me with a pen in hand with his ideas. Ooh, it's okay. It's okay. Lurking is all good. Also, you. I saw you. Stainless. You guys focus on your work. Focus on your work. How is everyone doing? Hi, Kami. Hi, Stainless. Hi, Sauce. Hi, Seribot. Hi, Sena. Hi, Finn. Hi, Tony. And Kev is there too? Yeah, new visual novel. This one is actually made by a friend of mine. The style is so cool, isn't it? I really like the... Okay, you can guess which one I like. You can guess... Oh, hold on. I'm also kind of covering the other guy. Pretty cool as well, but my ear is in the way. Yeah! Lowen look-alike? Don't say that. Don't say that. It's, you know what, it's a certain type of, what do you call it? A certain type, okay? I have a certain type. I might. Hi Dutch, hello! The 15 stream street? Let's go! How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm a little hot. I'm a little warm. It's been worse. It's been worse. I'm not looking forward to the next summer. The next, what's it called? Heat stroke? Not looking towards that one. But yeah. I intentionally did not look into the game too much in the description and stuff, because I really like going into games kind of like blind, you know? And this one, I do know that you have two routes here. Like you can, I'm pretty sure you can choose either this guy or this guy. So I'm very curious to see it. I'm very curious to see it. Hold on. Okay. So I was looking at this too. Look at the little UI design. If you hover over these, they become little black widows. You can move them along the web. It's so cute. It is. It truly is. I do believe that there's some kind of spider theme going on here. And it's also very cute. All the people who worked on it. This is Neff. This is Neff. Working on the writing, sprite art, background art, CG art, GUI design, and scripting. Let's see it, okay? Gotta return. Let's go. Have some water as well to those of us who can see them. There are two paths available. One is to seek peace and in equilibrium with a realm beyond the diviners. There's Neff! Hello! Everyone say hi. That's the developer of the game. Very cool. It came out like yesterday, right? Or was it like I think it was past 12 when I saw it. I'm very excited to see it too. I actually played one of Neff's game before. It was a long time ago. It was Duskbound. That one as well. I think that was your first game, right? Less than a day ago. Yeah, and I saw it and I was like, you know what? I'm grabbing this. I'm actually grabbing this. I want to play a visual novel today. Otherwise, I was going to do commissions. I think, depending on how long this is, I might still do that, but I really like the style. I want to play it. It's not even in category on Twitch yet. This is why I have it. I have it pinned at the top of my chat. If you're curious, if you want to check it out yourself, the itch.io page is linked there as well, and the name too. This one's even bigger and better. Let's see it. Okay. One is to seek peace in equilibrium with the realm beyond as diviners. The other to protect humans by eradicating dangerous apparitions as exorcists. Okay. But inscribed upon the gate to both these paths stands a warning that all must heed. To intertwine the mortal realm with the realm beyond can lead to naught but misfortune. Ooh. Out of the corner of my eye, I see something crawling. It's them again. Something happened to the school. We've been having a serious spider plague. Look, they're back, the spiders. There's a whole bunch of them in the corner. Emeris looks to where I point, but merely shoots me a confused glance. Edelweiss, are you getting enough sleep? I'm starting to worry about you. Never mind. It was just a joke. Don't look into it too much. Oh. If you say so, just take care of yourself, alright? Oops, I guess I should have gotten the hint that, when I brought up our school's newest denizens, and no one seemed to have a clue what I was on about. They must be apparitions? How do you say that word? Apparitions? But it's strange. Even for someone with diviner blood, simple creatures often escape notice. They're just spiders. There's nothing noteworthy about them. Pitch black with red eyes. They're creepy. I wish I could see them. At the desk beside me, Emeris is working diligently on our homework, but I can't seem to focus. Who cares about schoolwork? The only reason I even attend this place is because the barrier between our world and the spirit realm is thin here. One day, I'll be the head of our family. A top-class diviner. Mathematics won't help me with that. You're distracted. His voice drops to a whisper. Don't tell me the spiders are from beyond. Emeris has been in the employ of our family since we were children. He doesn't have the ancient blood required to see apparitions, but he can sense stronger ones by virtue of his training. Practical abilities aside, growing up as a diviner can be rather lonely. Having someone around who understands, who I don't need to hide anything from, has been a blessing. Most likely, but something is off. Why do I see them without even focusing on it? They're just bugs. Spiritual power nigh zero. The spiders all seem to stand on high alert and rush out of the classroom. I can't help myself. I need to find out what's going on. It's my duty to keep the balance between the realms. This is way more important than homework. I get up casually to follow the spiders down the hallway. Emeris arises from his desk. Where do you think you're going? It's important. The spiders are up to something. Then I'm coming with you. Fine. Do as you... I like this face. Look at this face. Do as you wish. Just don't draw too much attention. He shoots me an incredulous glance. Oh, look at him. He's pretty cute. He's pretty cute. Okay, fine. If anyone's going to draw too much attention, it's probably me. But I have my secret technique. If you act like you know what you're doing, no one will think you're not supposed to be doing it. Hey, that's pretty true. Let me close this. Hold on. There we go. As we leave the classroom, the last few arachnids scurry up the steps and out of our sight. They're going upstairs. I've never been to the 4th floor. Well, it's officially off limits. You're not about to let that stop you, I presume. He doesn't sound judgmental, just a matter of fact. A mischievous smile finds its way onto my face as I nod. Yeah, we're going to the 4th floor, let's see it. As we climb the staircase, the lights grow dimmer. Also, I have to say, by the way, I think you also did the background art, didn't you, Nuff? I really like the warped perspective. It's really cool. As we climb the staircase, the lights grow dimmer. Wooden floorboards creak underneath my loafers, and the dust in the air makes my throat go dry. Only a few steps later, an uncomfortable shiver creeps across my back. Did I imagine it? No, I really feel something. Eee! I flail around in panic as a spider drops on the floor. No, bad spider! My back is not your hiding place. The spider shrinks away into a corner as if it understood my scolding. The fisheye lens. Yeah, exactly! No, I can imagine, because I have done a few backgrounds for a comic too. I dreaded... It's so complicated to get this right. So, it's really cool. It looks really cool. Spider shrinks away into the corner as if it understood my scolding. Oh no, I feel a little bad now. I turn around again. The hallway stretches out before me. The hallway stretching out before me is so dark that I can't even tell where it ends. Wait, where's Emrys? My eyes trail to where he was standing, but not a trace of him remains. Oh, this is bad. He came to keep an eye on me, and now I'm the only one. Now I'm the one who put him in danger. Huh? What was that sound? I rush to where it seemed to be coming from. The classroom door swings slightly ajar, and hundreds of shining, scarlet eyes peer at me ominously from the other side. I swallow hard. Okay, calm down. You've got this. For Emrys. There he is, strung up in a large web against the wall. Surrounding him are the spiders who followed me, and some of their larger brethren. A boy about our age stands facing him. 4 eyes, 4 arms, and a wide, fanged grin betray his inhuman nature. He must be the one controlling the spider troops. I can't let my guard down here. Apparitions don't usually meddle in human affairs, which means he wants something specific. If I can figure out what it is, we should be able to resolve this. Hold on. There we go. Let Emrys go! He's my assistant! Well, so much for intimidation. Oh, you came! I've been looking for you! His grin is almost innocent. Don't worry about him. He's safe up there, you know. The poison's only knocked him out. The boy apparition is upon me in a flesh. His movement's sudden. He's so cute! Look at him! He's so cute. I would trust that face in an instant. Inhuman. I back away instinctively. His face is too close. You've been looking for me? What business do you have with me? I try to stay calm, but I'm at an undeniable disadvantage. I can't falter here. I just have to bluff my way through. If I have something he wants, then I can leverage it. Apparitions may not follow human rules, but they're not savages. Well, first things first, I believe an introduction is in order. At the snap of his fingers, the door behind me shuts. His familiars fall into a practiced formation. Oh my god, they practiced! He bows, as he says his next line. My name is Lucifrid, Prince of Spiders and one of the deities on the dark side of the barrier of this school. And you are the strongest human specimen the school has to offer. It seems my plan to lure you here worked out in my favor. Huh. I've been dancing to his tune this whole time. I keep my voice firm. I'm Edelweiss, though I suppose I don't have to inform you. That boy you've so rudely accosted is Emrys. He claps 2 of his hands behind his back in a solemn pose, using the other 2 to pick at Emrys' uniform in a part curious, part disgusted manner. Now, what are you doing spending your time with a halfwit such as this? Right, apparitions only respect spiritual power. I just have to play along. He's my assistant. I delegate any work not fit for my hands to him. Is that so? It seems like he's causing you more trouble than he's getting you out of. Oh my god, look at his face. I think I'd be doing you a favor if I disposed of him. His grin grows wider. My heart beats in my throat. What do I do? What do I do? Your scared face is really cute, miss. Emrys is my whoa! Emrys is my property. Don't lay hands on him. My voice quakes. I doubt I sound convincing, but it's too late to drop my act. Your business is with me, isn't it? He walks up to me. With every step towards he takes, I take one step backwards until my back has... Oh! Kabadon? So, will you offer yourself in exchange for him? I'd be happy to let him go if I receive something more... valuable. Ugh, this was his plan all along, wasn't it? I walked right into his trap. What do you want from me? I need a strong human's power. Become my assistant. I promise I won't treat you badly. Well, you won't die at least. And you promise you'll let Emrys go? You'll never bother him again? I swear it. I'll even make sure he doesn't remember a thing. I breathe a small sigh of relief. Apparitions lie and cheat with the best of them, but their formal promises are usually binding. Look at how innocent that face is. I'll figure my way out of the situation somehow, as long as I can keep Emrys safe. Though I have no idea what he could want from me as his assistant. Humans have little influence on apparition affairs, and if apparitions have interest in humans at all, it's usually to consume their spiritual energy. But surely, if that's all he wanted, this would be an unnecessarily roundabout method.
Is your baby
Snowy.
crying? I'll make them stop.
Okay. Okay, hi Hirsch. You're gonna go to sleep? Goo Gaga time for you? Goo Gaga time for you? Hello. That's what that does. What did you think it did? They're just trying to checking it out. It is for when someone goes to sleep, usually gets redeemed. But if you want to take a nap, be my guest, you know? It's no use. I'll find out eventually. I'll help you, but no life-threatening situations, and only during after-school hours. The key... The what? The key and... Oh, Goo Gaga, I need some milk. That one? You need some milk then? Is that it? I see. Well, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. What do you mean, yeah? Huh? Huh? Oh, no! Don't soundbite me, man. No! They're getting me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. We're going to have to work on the bond of trust between us. I already said I wouldn't treat you badly. Huh. You won't manipulate me with your cute act. I can't tell what his intentions are, or whether anything he's saying is sincere. Oh! Smash. Well then, let's make our contract. His 4 hands press against a wall behind me, pinning me in place. That's what I was talking about. He's kabadoning. He's kabadoning. Before I have time to process what's happening, he... Whoa! Hold on. Pause. Pause. Stop. Continue. Continue. What's happening? He presses his lips against mine. Let this be proof of the invisible ties that bind us, now and forever. Neither life nor death shall come between us. Whoa, I'm married now? I'm married? He snaps his fingers again, and Emrys falls from his web. A procession of spiders softens his fall and parades him out of the classroom. Alright, that's cute. I hope none of the spiders got squeezed. Don't worry. They'll deliver him safely back to where he came from. Now, we have work to do, my dearest partner. Oh god. What on earth was that all about? What do you mean? That was my first kiss. You don't just get to take it. Huh? That? I mean, we could have intermingled our blood if you preferred. I thought this would be the most agreeable to human sensibilities. Was I wrong? If that's really what, if that really was the only way, then I guess there's no helping it. It always is like, shit, man, I actually kind of liked it. Hi, Jay, hello. But I just said it wasn't the only way. Ah! The setting sun coats the abandoned classroom in a pleasant, warm glow. The air is dense with the specks of dust that twirl and dance, illuminated by the sun's rays. Desks and chairs are stacked haphazardly against the south wall, holding forgotten belongings never to be retrieved again. Only the astute eye would notice an unnatural amount of spiders hiding in various nooks and crannies, marking the territory of their prince. Well, it's about time for me to give you your first task. Before we can get to work, we're going to need a suitable base of operations. What do you even need a human for anyway? In all due time, my dearest partner. First, this place needs to be set in order. My classroom should not be this decrepit. Is an abandoned classroom really the best you could do for a hideout? His face inches towards mine. A chill runs up my spine. I let my guard down. He's dangerous. I can't forget that. The way his face can change from charming to terrifying at a drop of a hat. I can't decide if I'm impressed or disturbed. You do not trust my judgment? He turns on his heels and paces the room as he continues. The boundary is thinnest at this exact location. If an apparition wants to cross over into this world, they're likely to pass through this classroom. Not to mention, I can tap into the powers more easily without crossing over. I listen to his explanation as I follow his instructions to tidy up the room, gathering up the belongings of students who have long since graduated. Lucifrid smiles and pets my head. Well, tries to, as I push one of his 4 hands away. You're surprisingly obedient, aren't you? Huh, I just have a sense of responsibility. But you're right. Why am I doing this? You have more hands than I do. And you're a fiend who threatened my assistant, forced me into this arrangement, and stole my first kiss. Huh. You're cute even when you're angry. Did the kiss bother you that much? My soulmate? What kind of apparition is he? Why did I have to get caught up in this? Emrys better be real grateful. The sun sinks further and further as I thoroughly clean the dusty classroom. In the meantime, Lucifrid lounges around while playing with his familiars. They still give me the creeps. Why don't you help me out a little? Or at least ask your little followers to help me out? He turns around languidly, and the very movement annoys me. Here I am, toiling away my beautiful summer afternoon, time I could have been spending so many, in so many better ways, and he can't even appreciate it. After a long pause, he opens his mouth. Let me think. Answer me properly. All right, I won't help then. He turns back around and continues his game with the spiders. A deep sigh escapes me. By the time everything is sorted out and set up, the day has firmly turned into night, and I'm pretty sure we're the only ones left in the school building. Well, Your Majesty, please take to your throne. I gesture to the paint-peeled chair beside the desk, arranged meticulously according to Lucifrid's version, but his prideful smirk doesn't falter. Something tells me he isn't taking my sarcasm the way I intended it. Well done, my assistant. I think this deserves a little reward. My suspicious expression remains undisturbed. Hi, Volley. Hello. How are you doing? One of the little spiders runs up to me, carrying a piece of candy on its back. Ooh. I try my hardest to keep frowning, but fine. It's kind of cute. I seat myself atop of one of the desks as I unwrap the spider's treat and pop it into my mouth. The art style is so... It is, right? It's super cute. Also, welcome in, 8. Hello, hello. It is actually... The artist is in chat right now. So I hope you hear this, Nuff. I hope you hear it. Have to log into work. Okay. It looks interesting, doesn't it? If you want to try it, don't forget. The link is pinned at the top. It's pinned at the top. Kind of reminds me of Toilet Bound Hanako. Oh, I can see it. Oh! Oh my gosh. I can kind of see it in the color scheme as well, yeah. I had never watched or read that. And now I kind of want to. Because I really like this little guy. It's sour and sweet, melting easily on my tongue. Not nearly equivalent to all my hard work, but I'll take it. So, can you tell me your master plan yet? Edelweiss of Hesgothia. I've been sensing your power since you entered this school. Your blood has a strong affinity with the spirit realm, but have you ever been across a boundary? The boundary? Huh, what kind of top-class diviner would I be if I hadn't set a foot in the spirit realm myself? Is that so? He gently twirls a strand of my hair around his finger, as his eyes seem to pierce straight through to my core. Hehe. It's no good to lie to your trusted partner. Heat rises to my cheeks. How does he know I was bluffing? If you don't properly anchor yourself, you won't be able to return, you know. But you are bound to me, so I'm all you need. You'll be seeing a lot of the beyond soon. But fine, let me show you exactly where you fit into my plans. He claps one pair of hands and sinks the other two into the desk arrangement, seemingly phasing them out of existence. Whoa! Is he reaching into the beyond? Interesting. Bit by bit, I'm realizing exactly how much I don't know about apparitions. If my mother were here, would she have been able to handle this situation better? Would she have bested Lucifrid the moment they met? If my mother were here, I'd have at least asked her for advice. For her advice. Her figure surfaces in my mind, but she's faint and I can't quite make out her face. It's been a long time after all. Would she scold me? If Father knew I had somehow gotten myself into a contract with an apparition deity, he would be furious. But I have a feeling she would have responded differently. Oh, Adi, reckless as always. The mother in my imagination laughed softly, her voice clear as day. You've made your own mess. Now it's your duty to get yourself out of it. Rise to the challenge. I can only help you grow. Hi, Zeph. Hello. Hello. How are you doing? The encouragement doesn't ring as hollow as expected. Is she really there? But that would be impossible. I snap out of my reverie with a start. Edelweiss, pay attention! This part is important! Here, this is my tome. Everything contained in it is mine to control. He rifles through the pages, stopping upon a page filled with red ink that seems like it has barely dried. I can't make out any of the characters until he slowly drags his finger over the words. Ah, it's my name. Yes. It is proof that we are bound together. Hello, Sam. Hello, Mr. Pop. How are you? Yes, it is proof that we are bound together. Names hold a high authority in the spirit realm, but only humans can truly claim the names of apparitions. You're Samming it? Oh my gosh. Apparitions are like smoke. Their names can make them corporeal, but only if there's something corporeal to tie them to. Do you follow? Somewhat, I think. My lessons covered something like this once, but I can't quite recall the details. A lot of my family's knowledge is passed down for generations through nothing but scrawled notes and incomplete observations. Father is from a minor branch family and mostly minds the affairs at home, So when my mother passed away young, he took a lot of information with her. She took a lot of information with her to the grave. Well, it matters not. What matters is that you will claim the names of all my opponents for me, so that I may reign over the dark side of the school undisputedly. Don't worry, I'll let you reign alongside me. It's only fair. He laughs, unconcerned with whether I want to reign alongside him. Your opponents. You have many of those? Oh, apparitions rarely play nice if someone's encroaching on their territory. There's many who don't even have the capacity for reason, though most are of the live and let live mentality. Though I personally do not intend to let live. So, you're looking to stage a bloody revolution? I've become the assistant to an evil oppressor? Well, I can hardly say I'm surprised. The noble creature would not have threatened to murder my friend in order to get me to help with his plans. It's just another conflict between apparitions. I can't feel too guilty over whether I can't feel too guilty over whatever I do under coercion, and it's not like they'd care if there were humans in their path. I just have to play along for now. There has to be some way out of this. Oh, don't be like that. They are a disorganized mess right now. I'm doing them a favor by giving them a purpose. A unified spirit realm will be for the benefit of everyone. Everyone except humans. He responds with nothing but a wide, almost innocent smile. Guess that's my answer. Well, let's not stir the pot. If I can earn his trust, maybe I can catch him off guard. Excuse me, burp. I'll take it as a learning experience for my future as a diviner. There's nothing I can do but look on the bright side and make the best of it. Or at the very least, convince Lucifrid that that's what I'm doing. Oh my goodness! It's Clarent! Oh my god! Hello! You were Yu-Gi-Oh-ing? You were Yu-Gi-Oh-ing it out? Hello, hello! Huh? Hold on. It gave you two shoutouts. That's crazy. Oh, it's also because you said something. That's the other bot. You got 2 shoutouts. Amazing. Hello, how's everyone doing? Shop chum. You know what? I'll just sup chum. Sup other chum. Your master dueling? Did you get Expedia? Exodia? Fuck, I said it right by accident. Exodus? I feel special already, Chum. My gosh, that's another thing that I need to watch, I guess. Edge Runners. It's also on my to-watch list. Hello everyone, I'm Noel, I'm a rad VTuber. I do a lot of games. Today we're doing a visual novel. We're playing a visual novel. This is actually created by a friend of mine. Spider Game. Watch it, I will. Eventually, at some point of my life. Yeah. Is that your yeah, actually, you're also a spider, so it might be your cousin. But this guy, I feel like this guy is a little bit more problematic than you. You're less problematic. You just play Marvel Rivals, which also makes you kind of problematic in a way. But this one wants to overthrow the apparatus government. So, that's a little different. But I know it's late for you. If you have to go to sleep, then don't worry about it. I will be doing a lot of yapping because I'm doing the voiceover of it. But I really love the style of this so far. The character design is very good. I get kicked down a tier in the problematic. Yes. Yes. You know what this guy did? He basically tricked a girl and then he kissed her to start a contract. And now he's acting like it's normal. But then again, the girl was also like... She was kind of fine with it. Low-key. So there's all sorts of things happening right now. There's a lot of spiders. And one of the spiders was carrying a candy on his back. I love that one. Specifically, that spider is my favorite. Hold on. He's more of a menace? I do think that he's more of a menace. I'll be so honest with you. I feel like you're more composed. That's something. But did you have a good stream? Did you win your Yu-Gi-Oh-ing? Hi, Heatmap, hello. Why are you squeezing me? What did I do to you? He nods empathetically. I'm glad we were able to see eye to eye. I wouldn't quite put it that way. I'll see you here tomorrow after class. For now, you're dismissed. Okay, thank you. You little guy. You little fucker. This is the guy that we saved. Apparently he's our property. We said that to the other guy. Alright, I'll give you the keyword and you tell me what you want, what you know. Diviner. What? Is this really necessary? Of course I know that. The basics are the basics for a reason. Individuals from a bloodline with a strong connection to the beyond. They can see apparitions and exercise some power over them. That's too broad. I wasn't done yet. They keep balance between the human realm and the spirit realm and try to seek peaceful solutions, like sealing an apparition instead of banishing it. Alright, what about Exorcist? Similar powers, different approach. They usually possess stronger tools and rituals to dispose of apparitions. They're a fight before flight. Emrys opens his mouth, probably to reprimand such casual speech, but closes it again and just nods. Next, the Beyond. It's where apparitions live. And it's like another layer of this world. I don't think your father will be satisfied with that answer. Well, it's vague. Nobody can agree on exactly what it is. Sometimes it's just the same as our world, and sometimes it's completely different. It's connected to our world, and overlaps in places, but not everywhere. It's oversimplifying to call it another layer. Fine. Next, the boundary. The dividing line between our world and the beyond. Crossing over is possible, but requires rituals, and it's quite dangerous. The work of a diviner usually starts with apparitions, when apparitions cross the boundary. Sometimes humans summon them, purposefully or inadvertently. But some of them can cross over on their own. That's more like it. You really think my dad's gonna ask things like this? He's trying to be serious about your education. Conducting exams is part of that. You'll do fine. Maybe he'll finally let you carry one of your mom's talismans after this. As if. I wish he'd take me more seriously. How am I supposed to learn without any hands-on experience? True to his word, Lucifrid has made sure Emrys remembers nothing of the spidery ordeal. He's back to quizzing me on theory like nothing happened. I suppose I'll be getting plenty of hands-on experience soon enough. If you get what I mean. I'll put in a good word for you, if you do well on the exam. Maybe you'll listen to me. I can't believe my own father trusts you more than me, but yeah, that might actually help. So with that, wanna hang out at the arcade? I can't, I've got stuff. It would be foolish to give up the one advantage I've gained by teaming up with Lucifrid, but my mind's drawing a blank on a convincing excuse. What? Don't tell me you've started taking your own schoolwork seriously. If it's more diviner business, I'll help out. Schoolwork. Yes, that's what it is. You know, this test week coming up and all. Look at his face. He's so cute. A man couldn't look more incredulous than if he tried. Guess Emrys knows me better than that. You got me! Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to blow off some steam at the arcade. I thought losing made your mood worse, not better. Big round glasses are always cute. They are. They kind of are, aren't they? It does. I was more thinking of watching you lose, personally. Game plus demo is short for gay men and demolition. True! Oh my gosh, what is gamen? Is it like gay men? Like, is gamen short for gay men? Who knows? No, unfortunately, this game doesn't have a category yet, because it literally came out yesterday, so, and I decided to play it. Also, hi Mary, congrats on the 95 streams, let's go! I mean, Lucifer did tell me to meet him after class today, but it's not like I explicitly agreed to it or anything. Besides, apparitions operate within their own domains. If I just make it out of school, there should be nothing he can do. That settles it. Fine, you're right. I don't need to do stuff today. Whatever your stuff is, it better not be dangerous. I'd say he's being overprotective, but I can't exactly argue that meddling in apparition domain wars isn't dangerous. Oh, is it? Is that not queer? Well, better make something up. Oh no, of course not. Just, you know, girl things. Like hang out with spider apparitions, as all girls do. Just girl things, you know? We make our way down to the first floor and Emerys takes a last-minute bathroom break. Tension builds up inside me. This is so not the time. We have to get out of here. Is what I'd like to say, but I have to play it cool. Instead, I wait patiently by the front entrance. Bruh, just get out of the school already. What exactly do you think you're doing? Foolish human. You're quite literally bound- we're quite literally- We are quite literally bound to each other's life essence, and you thought you could just sneak out unnoticed? Though Lucifer is barely an inch taller than me, right now his presence is looming. I'll be so honest, I thought he was super small. I thought he was really short. The atmosphere of the entire hallway darkens as my pulse speeds up. I can't do much but stare and stammer. I have no excuse. I did think I could sneak out unnoticed. But no matter. I'll discipline you one way or another. Though I was so looking forward to our burgeoning camaraderie. Canon Lucifer height is like, oh, I see. He's short to me. Then me personally, I'm taller than him. They are giving small high vibe, yeah. Very small. That is kind of short. Okay, but Mary, you're very tall too. Like to us tall people, that is tall. That is short. But I feel like that's the perfect height for him. But I don't know, in my brain, he's like the size of a spider. I don't know why. He's like super small. He fits in the palm of your hand. I'm sorry. I just didn't know what to do. His two of his hands clamp over my mouth. The other two to spin me around. Huh? Two of his hands clamp over my mouth. The other two to spin me around. Emerys is walking over. Emerys, help me! I'm spinning! I'm spinning! Ah! Hush now. You don't want him to get suspicious. I imagine it's like spinning a web around Edelweiss, and she's just in the air flying, spinning around, and she's like, don't worry about me. I'm fine, don't worry. 1.4 centimeter tall. Oh, meter tall. Oh, shmol. Hi, Yuki, hello! I try to calm my breathing and pretend I'm not deeply terrified. Edelweiss, your face is pale. Is everything alright? Apparitions again? He whispers as he leans in, completely unaware of a third party in our little gathering. I didn't know Lucifrid could erase his presence like that, but I guess Emerys' spiritual abilities are easily worn off. He can't see him. No, no one has to speak American in my chat, okay? No one has to speak American. You Google it. You Google it. It's about the size of... I'm mentally stacking baguettes right now. The size of a hot dog? No. I would say 4 baguettes. Approximately. Maybe 5. No, not 5. 4. Oh yeah, a real scary looking spider just crawled past. Probably harmless though. Listen, I got a call and it looks like my plans really can't wait. I'm sorry for being all wishy-washy. I'll make it up to you some other time, I promise. Lucifer's eyes narrow. On the weekends, you know? When I have more time. This won't do. Say something to throw him off. Well, I know one thing I can say to drop Emerus from digging further, but that's no longer little white lie territory. That's big black lie. And I'm not sure if I feel good about it. I look over at Lucifer nervously, but his menacing glower has lost none of its intensity. I swallow hard. Hey, don't forget I'm not just your assistant. I want to spend some time with you off duty all the same. I know that. I'm happy about that. Forgive me, Emerus. This is all to protect you. I would never forget my best friend, just because I got a boyfriend. A Vine Boom moment. No! No! Oh! Exactly. Shid. Emerus blushes. Lucifer grins. Boyfriend? When did you find the time to... Is he taking good care of you at least? I didn't know you thought of me that way, Eddie. Lucifer languidly swings 2 arms around me as I try my best to keep my composure. I'm going to regret this, aren't I? I'll tell you all the details sometime, once I know for sure it's the real thing. Just go on ahead, Emerus. I'll see you in class tomorrow. Emerus dips his head, bashful. As I look at his face, the shame of deceit washes over me. I watch his frame move into the distance and promise myself I'll tell him the truth eventually. He'll understand. Wait, what did you say? It's about 1 beer can thickness after setting it in the sun for a day after dipping it inside... Huh? Okay, anyway. Huh? What is happening? Hi, Morph. Hello. Hi. How are you doing? He'll definitely tell father. I don't even want to imagine the scolding I'll receive. Look at this little dude! Look at this little guy! He's only 165 centimeters tall. Mary, you're so special. You're so special. You're on lunch, go eat your lunch. Hi, Morp. Hi, Mop. But what's done is done. Regret can wait. He's a short king, yes! Lucifer pushes me towards the staircase and I stumble unceremoniously. Onward, underling. We've wasted enough time. Can't eat? No. Are we clear on the plan? I follow your lead and stay behind you until you've subdued the enemy, at which point I'll open the tome and say, "Speak thy name and thine allegiance be manifest." He hums contently. Seems like we're ready. Now take my hand. Don't be afraid. I try to steady my breathing as I link our hands, forming an anchor for safe passage across the boundary. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. The hands-on experience Father wouldn't allow me is coming sooner than I expected. What? How did your meal explode? Huh? How did that happen? What do you mean? Also, I just realized that the chat is over here. Maybe I should move it over here instead. How did your food explode? What kind of food did you have? Did you have that exploded? Yeah, I'm curious too now. How does that even happen? No. Can you get some other food? Like other lunch? Was it the goblin that explodes food? Not the goblin that explodes food again. Hate that guy. I think Lucifer would also explode your food. Maybe it was this guy. But can you get other lunch? Not really? Is there nothing in the vicinity? Oh. Bruh. Chef Mike? Who is Chef Mike? Please let Chef... whoever that is, make him cook for you. Just accept the kindness of Chef Mike. Okay, don't eat a coworker. Chef Microwave? Oh my god. I thought it was some kind of, maybe like catering person. No. Man. Man. Alright. Wait! Hmm? Can I whack them over the head with a Otome while I chant? Lucifer bursts out laughing. Well, I don't see why not. The air contorts. I squeeze my eyes shut, feeling briefly like I might lose consciousness. All sense perception leaves me... Huh? All sense perception leaves me save a hazy weightlessness and the feeling of Lucifer's hand in mine. For a brief moment, I am nowhere and everywhere. Hi, Vid. Hello. Yeah, you feel a sticky situation? It is a spider. I'm holding a spider's hand. If Lucifer waves, it's a microwave. He's not that short. He's short, but he's not that short. What's wrong with eating co-workers? I'm pretty sure that's, like, illegal in most places, Zeph. I would date the spider. Yes, 100%. I would date the spider. My feet land on solid ground. I open my eyes. There stands the Prince of Spiders with his battalion of familiars, cast in a dim, airy light. The classroom around us appears normal. Upon closer inspection, eyes peer out from places they shouldn't, and everything sways and twists, as though the edges between objects are not quite lost, but more like suggestions of physics. A piercing wind shrieks and howls in a way it should not be able to inside a school building, chilling me to my core. I'm suddenly glad for the faint warmth of Lucifer's hand in mine. He looks me over and nods as he steps forward, defying the fierce headwind opposing us. So we walk. Onward and onward. And onward. And onward. A distance that should have taken us minutes, if not seconds, to cross stretches endlessly, as the blackboard at the front of the classroom remains ever distant. Come out, wherever you are! In the blink of an eye, Lucifer shoots silky threats in 4 directions, coating the room in pathways for his familiars. Is he shooting it like Spider-Man? The spider battalion spreads out information, scoping out the denizen of this mysterious place. What are we even looking for? I lean forward, trying to peer past the desks ahead of us. Stay back, otherwise. These threats are sharper than they look. I jolt back. The room is so cold that even the light glinting off Lucifer's web seems like it could freeze. He clenches a fist. The web around the teacher's desk coils and kinches, slicing through the solid wood with ease. I think someone didn't like that. The breeze howls into a gale. As Lucifer's web spans more and more of the classroom, frost crystallizes on every thread. Who is this? His head looks a little bit like a Pinot. The glacial maelstrom gathers itself into the ghastly cloaked figure. Its long hair billows, obscuring its features as it wheezes at us. Leave this place. terribly afraid I can't do that. Lucifer's familiars have begun clambering up the creature's robes. Right as I feel the tinge of pity for it, it dashes forward. Oh my god, that scared me. That sound scared me. Oh, we have an ad break soon. Why does it feel a tinge of pity for it? It dashes forward, scattering the arachnid's battalion off its vestments and shooting icicles at our direction. In our direction. Ah! Stay away. Lucifer avoids attack nimbly, stopping one of the projectiles just short of hitting me in the process. No time to feel sorry now. Take cover and bide your time. I follow his instructions and hide behind the student's desk, watching as he continues to taunt the snow spirit. This is kind of hot. This is kind of hot. I want to see the apparatuses fight. Apparati? It seems to lose its temper, and the longer it fails to hit a single strike. Okay, breaky in 10 seconds, guys. I'm gonna put you in a rat rotator because I want a drink. And I need to go to the toilet too. So, I'm gonna wait till it starts. There it is. Shayo. Shoo. Oh my gosh, bro. So demanding. So demanding. Can I not get water? Can I not get water? Can I not pee? Can I not do things? Oh gosh. Nuh-uh. I see how it is. I see how it is. You don't care about me at all. You just want to play words, man. You just want to play words. Well, here it is. You want to play words? Here it is. Oh my gosh. One round. This is incredible. We had someone yelling for it loudest, and they are now gone. What is that all about, huh? I pull it up just for you. Where are you now? Where are you now? Under the sea. Under the sea. Wow. I can't think of anything else. I got 4. Y'all. Good job. Good job. 1 star. You all did so good. I will put this away for later. Back to the game. Enough of that. Bum. We're back. We're back. Ahem. It seemed to lose its temper the longer it fails to hit a single strike. Is that all you got? It rushes forward too desperately and carelessly. It rushes forward too desperately and carelessly gets tangled in the spider prince's web. It's helplessly trapped. Lucifrid toyingly flexes his fingers, the web cutting and slicing with his every move. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, the game capture doesn't work. Shit, I turned that off. He made it sound like, ooh. Isn't he being too cruel? Our opponent is defenseless. You have suggestions? What is the suggestion? Did no one ever teach you not to play with your food? Ah, that classic human saying, isn't it? But where do you think we are? I can even express it in your terms. I believe it goes, when in Rome? That smug little... Huh? What does that mean? When in Rome? Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me see what you suggested. Yeah. Yeah, I'll add that. Here we go. That smug little... Oh! Instead of waiting for a signal, I cut his playtime short and run ahead of, with my tome in tow. State thy name and thine allegiance be manifest. I smash the creature with all my strength I can muster. I don't even hear the syllables it spits out over the sound of the blood gushing to my head. Ink flows across the tome's opened pages, and the creature slinks away. Immediately the air calms and the warmth returns to the room. Do as the Romans do? Oh, she just has to join in on the... Yeah, the tactical toe bonk. Dunk. I'll finish the fight. The breath I didn't know I was holding in slips out with a sigh. Lucifer dissolves his webs with a swift exhale, his expression displeased. You're not too good at taking orders, are you? I cumbersome partner. Partner implies a relationship between equals. I can act on my very own authority. I got the job done, didn't I? Who knows, maybe that thing would have broken free from your web in no time. Ha! Not a chance. I wanted to bully that one a little longer. Guess I'll have to content myself with bullying you. He pinches my cheek just hard enough that it hurts, but I refuse to give him the satisfaction of acknowledging the pain. Be careful or I'll teach you another saying. You reap what you sow. Huh. Not sure if that one's relevant to me. Haha. I shake my head and move on. So, what happens to the apparition now? It's entirely mine. Powerless until I say the word. Its territory incorporated into my domain, effectively immediately. So, is this classroom free of outside influence on the other side of the boundary too? Light side to dark side, it's mine. Though, alas, my power is still limited in the human realm. Yes, a new game! Hi, Rose. Hello, how are you? And that ice spirit is just gone until you call upon it? Familiars are free to wander around as they please. They can't do any harm anyway. Endless benevolent, aren't I? It's less cruel than I expected, though I suppose pragmatism is the ruling principle here. It leaves me to wonder what a cruel fate for an apparition would even look like. How do apparitions even die? Do apparitions die? It's more like they wax and wane. They don't truly disappear like humans do, though an eternal waning is pretty much the same as death. You woke up late. It's okay, get some coffee if you'll drink coffee. Make affogato. I ran out of ice cream. I need to get more ice cream. As long as someone remembers us and calls upon us, we can return. I guess being forgotten is the final end for humans and spirits alike. Well, that's through natural means. You pesky humans have devised ways to exorcise us. You're far more cruel than us. There's apparitions that threaten to destroy entire communities. Sometimes harsh measures are justified. Glad you're starting to warm to my point of view. First purposely twisting my words again, huh? Now it's my turn to pinch his cheek. Squishy. Hey, ow! That hurts! Merely returning the favor. After sowing comes reaping, I warned you. These crops are growing unreasonably quickly. Now, off you go. Your duty is done. I've had quite enough of you. He sulks like a schoolboy, a far cry from the terror of our first meeting. I wonder how old he really is. He looks to be my age, but there's no way to tell with apparitions. I'll be gone as soon as you escort me back to the light side of the barrier. It's not like I'm here for my own enjoyment. It won't even be light out anymore at this rate. You're taking up all of my free time. I was considering cutting you some slack tomorrow until your physical insubordination. He links his hand to mine, so we can once again cross the boundary. We're partners on equal footing. Something like this is nothing. In fact, it's only the beginning of Edelweiss emancipation. For our next mission, I'd say I deserve my own spider battalion, or squadron at the very least. You can try to win their trust, but I don't think they'll let you stage immunity. Oh my gosh. Their eyes are my eyes. Now hush, let's move. You're a coffee fan? Let's go get yourself some coffee. The passage is less violent in on my senses this time, but can't quite be described as pleasant. Perhaps with time I'll get used to it. My first foray into the beyond. I wouldn't admit it out loud, but without Lucifer there, I would have been terrified. The fear he instilled in me in our first meeting. I'm on the other side of the blade, at least for now. I'm learning and growing, perhaps more than a whole year of my father's diviner tutoring could do for me. Are you proud, Mother? Are you watching over me? Perhaps soon I'll finally be like you. Now this is unusual. It seems like I'm the first to arrive at our hideout. Almost 2 weeks have passed since my first meeting with the Prince of Spiders. I've settled into a rhythm of our after-school meetings. I've learned that there's no escaping him while I'm on Academy grounds. I've made my peace with it. I might as well go willingly. I draw a small sigil on the blackboard in chalk, meant to draw out any apparitions in the hiding. A number of spiders scurry out of their webs toward me, but Lucifer is nowhere in sight. Hi, Yuli. Hello. How are you? Hello, little ones. Care to inform me of the location of your master? Of course, the spiders don't possess the gift of speech. Their unsettling, abundant gazes settle on me. I can't quite shake the discomfort. While he's out, I might as well take the opportunity for exposure therapy. We're allies now. It won't do to be afraid of them. I move closer to them and sit down on the floor, stretching out my arm. The spiders seem apprehensive about my intentions. Perhaps they're not used to acting outside of their master's orders. Go forth! Thread upon me! I love her. It worked! The spiders march in disciplined motion. Once they reach my shoulders, I speak up once more. Halt! I nod in self-satisfaction. There's nothing to be afraid of if they'll listen to me. Gather on the desk and wait further instruction. The spiders seem happy to obey me. It must be some effect of the contract between me and Lucifred. Oh, you're good? I'm happy to hear it. I'm also good. I'm very happy to play visual novel. Visual novel. You can see it in the pinned tweet if you want to know. A tweet. In the pinned chat. It's a very nice, I love the style of this game. It's also made by a friend. It was released yesterday. Do we give up the same spiritual energy now? Is what's his also mine in equal measure? I wonder if I could summon other familiars too. But for now, I ought to focus on what's in front of me. Interested in the spider's abilities, I spent the next half hour testing out different commands. They'll happily spin webs to coat substances or create bridges. They can create sturdy threads or sharp threads, depending on the occasion. I want to know what their bite does, but without a target, that will have to wait. They refuse to fight each other, at any rate. Tiring of the serious exercise, I remember the candy in my pocket and offer it as a prize in various spider contests. Oh my gosh. Climbing, running, jumping, spinning the longest threads, or the fastest webs. They're eager to win my approval. You did well, little Yang. I pet the favorite child, fast runner of cohort, and give him his well-earned reward. Footsteps. My hair stands on end. An apparition? But there's nothing to be afraid of. Yang Battalion, apprehend the intruder! The spiders rush toward behind me and shoot their strings. I leave you alone for one afternoon and you've turned my followers against me already? A wily one? What? I don't know that word. My assistant. I guess the immunity isn't far off. His tone feigns annoyance, but I can tell he's more impressed than anything. Lucifred, you're late. I'm happy you missed me. Now please, help me get this mess off. He motions at the silky substance coating his clothes. Well, I guess that was my fault. Today I've tidied up most of our tasks. Tasks for us. Here. Lucifred presents me with a tiny bird slumped in his palm, barely breathing. What? He doesn't need to explain. This must be the weakened form of one of the apparitions in his domain. Many apparitions have various forms. The more intricate forms become impossible to maintain as they lose power. I wonder if Lucifred manifests himself in different ways. His form doesn't seem too strenuous in upkeep. I've gotten used to helping him by now. I lend my assistance in various ways. Sometimes it's a fight like the Ice Spirit. Sometimes it's nothing more than using his tome to administer the final rites, like now. There are spiders who catch birds? True! Those are like aren't that like the bigger ones? The tarantula? Drawing upon the larger sigil inscribed in one of the desks, I manifest the Spider Prince's tome. Its pages scramble open as I recite the incantation. State thy name and thine allegiance be manifest. The bird croaks something indeterminate, though the tome does not discriminate. Laid to rest on the page, the bird's physical form fades, and the abandoned classroom quiets down once more. Well done, my dear assistant! It seems a reward is in order. Lucifred pets my head. I don't resist, just wear my most unimpressed expression. Choose your battles. Alright, let's go get ice cream. You're aware I can't leave school grounds? There's a vending machine in the gardens. You've never used it? I have greater concerns than sweet treats. Seems there are some things the humble Edelweiss can teach our dark overlord. Oh, they're going on a date. They're going on a date. The two of us sit down on the bench in the courtyard, ice cream in hand, basking in the last rays of sun of a clement summer afternoon. The breeze rustles through the trees, obscuring quiet snippets of conversations between students on their way home. I don't think anyone is paying attention, but I speak quietly regardless. If I'm talking to the air, I should at least be subtle about it. My father has been quite impressed with me lately. Unsurprisingly, practical experience teaches more than about diviner business than the classroom ever could. Well, I didn't mention the cause of the sudden improvement. That would probably impress him less. There's only so many steps between ice cream and love. Yeah, someone ready to quote one? Is that what concerns you? Your father's opinion? Lucifer sounds disdainful. As if the very idea of seeking another person's approval is an affront. There it is. Yeah, that's what you can do with ice cream. What do you mean, damn it? You did that! You did that! What do you mean? Well, it's not just that. I want to be a greater diviner for my own sake. Does it afford your power and status in human society? No, not exactly. Most people don't even know about apparitions, so it's not like there's anything to brag about. But it's in my family's blood. It's our honorable duty. My mother was one of the most powerful diviners to ever live. I have to live up to her name. Lucifer looks into the distance. One of the first time he hasn't had a quip at the ready. I think duty is something you have to give shape for yourself. No one can know what anyone else is truly thinking or feeling. Your mother, your whole lineage, who knows what any of them were actually doing it for? It's just your projection. The only thing you can trust is your own gut. And the only one who needs to be pleased with your actions is yourself. Speak your truth, King! It's a fool's errand to try and live up to the expectations of forces outside your understanding. If someone doesn't like what you're doing, you just have to become strong enough that they can't begin to object. His tone is uncharacteristically serious, but before I can comment, he switches back, making a show of grasping his ice cream wrapper and crushing it like an insect. Okay, bro. Oh, I get to choose. I get to get my first choose. Oh, the 20 stream streak. Let's go, Yuli. Let's go. He has 4 arms. He has 4 arms and 4 eyes. The thingies on his forehead are also eyes. How should I respond? I'm gonna save. Oh, what do I do? Ah. There we go. I'm gonna... More arms to hold us with. Exactly! Two hugs at the same time. Well, his legs... He also has legs. So, how many legs does a spider have? 6? So that... I guess that makes him have 6 legs and arms. Limbs. 8? Oh, it gives more context if you hover. That's good. Okay, jokingly, thank God. Because one of the gripes that I have with these type of games is then you pick one of these, and then you don't know what you're gonna say, and then it comes out really bad. You might have no, that would be a 7th leg, Zeph. Come on now. That would be a 7th leg. Maybe the thingies on his head count as legs as well, you know? Jokingly, if I didn't follow his advice, there's no way I'd be his obedient little assistant anymore. There's no point in a life lived only for oneself. Oh, this is like opposing him too. What if I don't even know what I want? Okay, no, I don't like this one. I don't really agree with this one. Because I do think that he has a point. So I don't think that, like, disagreeing with him would be the right decision here. This is what I would pick. I feel like Edelweiss would actually be choosing decisively here. But I want to joke. I kind of want to joke with him. 6, 7 legs, yeah. Please. Bruh. I'm gonna joke. Thank you for the lurk, shiny Maxter. How are you doing? I'm gonna joke with him. Yes, I think I'll do just that. I'll grow my powers in secret until the day I can overthrow you and be free of our contract once and for all. You're stuck in my web, my dear assistant. There's no way out of it unless I wish it so. And the more you resist, the more you get stuck. Don't even dream of challenging me in my own game. Oh, chill! Relax, man! He laughs and I shiver. I keep getting too comfortable around him. No matter how affable he acts, he's not my friend. What the fuck? I thought I was gonna, like, have a little joke with him. I didn't mean to oppose him. I was like, I would be a little assistant, didn't you? I would be a little assistant. And now I have beef with him. Dusk begins... Duskbound? Duskbound reference? Dusk begins to set in, and without my noticing, the school grounds have grown deserted. Lucifer gets up and stretches his arms and yawns. Eating ice cream is a tiring affair. My liege, might I have your permission to lead home for the day? He gives a curt nod, befitting a noble of his station. Ooh, the lighting. For today, you are dismissed. I salute him and give him a bow. We slip in and out of our roles with aplomb. What a nice word. Everything is a game, but I'm worried for the day when it won't be. Now I kind of want to back and I want to do the other thing. I want to oppose him now. Because I want to see what it does. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Wait, hello? I'm gonna do it. Because this is what I would say, but it went a little bit different than I had envisioned. This one is what the character would probably say, though. So I want to see what happens here. I'm cheating, guys. I'm cheating. It's easy to say all that when you're an apparition with no concept of family or kin. If I do as you say, I'll end up like you, alone with— Whoa! Wait! With my only company, someone who wouldn't be there, and I twisted their arm into it. Oh no! Oh god. Truly the worst of all fate. Okay. Truly the worst of all fates. I'll have you know I'm quite happy with my life. Well, I'm happy for you, but I wouldn't be. I need other people. And if I have to sacrifice some of my personal desires to keep them around, that's more than worth it to me. All right, as long as you're sacrificing your personal desires for me, I won't complain. Dusk speaks in subtle in. Oh yeah, this is the same way again. Silver gets up, stretches arms. This is the same. My liege! Gives a curt nod befitting a noble of his station. For today you are dismissed. I salute him and give him a bow. Slip in and out of our roles in aplomb. Okay. I have no idea how much this will affect any kind of route. My liege. My liege. Oh gosh. Well, maybe it was a Freudian slip, okay? As I walk home, the topic of our discussion lingers in my mind. The idea of what I want has always been blurry. To begin with, the person I am is the sum of what everyone else thinks or hopes or expects of me. Fly, go away. Isn't that how everyone is? We start with something, but then we're reflected in the mirrors of other people's eyes, and we remodel ourselves on that reflection. We rebel against it, conform to it, or endlessly negotiate between the two. It's an eternal recursion of interpretation and reinterpretation. This is like the back rooms, bro. This is like the back rooms, if you think about it. Like the reflection of a reflection of a reflection. What is the truth? Which one are you? Your leash, m'lady. Leash my bu- Who can distinguish what the original was? The first people to look to are our family. As long as I can remember, I've looked up to my mother. Everyone loved her, trusted her, believed in her, and so did I. If I could be like her, my father wouldn't need to worry anymore. I know he misses her. I could protect my brother if I were just a little more reliable. All the same, I know I can't be her. But why won't anyone let me try? Why doesn't father trust me with any responsibility? Oh, probably because she died doing diviner stuff. All I want to do is prove myself. Prove that I'm worthy of the same love and trust and belief. Maybe I can show them. If I can handle Lucifrid, they'll have to see that I'm competent. Something good will come out of this. It simply has to. Okay. Okay! Meow, 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 meow. As much as I'm getting used to chasing apparitions and appeasing spider princes, the supernatural unfortunately doesn't excuse me from exams. Finally, today's lecture felt like it would never end. Can you believe they'd cover the exact same stuff Father keeps drilling me on? Think of it this way. At least it's less work studying for the semester's history test. You're right, you're right. On to more important topics. What's for lunch today? Thought you'd never ask. Emrys leans down to rummage through his bag, digs out 2 lunch boxes, and sets them on his desk. I waste no time in unwrapping mine as he outlines today's menu. Oh my god, he cooks! Today we serve Yo! That's pretty good! Affron-ride rice with lamb skewers, spiced with cumin, and accompanied by a yogurt and mint sauce. Her dad. Mary, chill. Not yet, okay? Not yet. Calm down. I guess her dad can drill you if you want, maybe. I perfected the recipe over the weekend. I believe it has potential to become a mainstay. That sounds delicious. Thank you, Emrys. What would I do without you? Not yet, true. My calendar is open. Well, his wife is dead, so I think he's available. It was just one ice cream. Hey! Yes, an appropriate concern. In order to survive my absence, you'll have to start observing me in the kitchen. At minimum, you'll learn what not to do. Maybe you could even master the old age art of following a recipe. Rhetorical question, rhetorical question! I dig in and a delectable smell travels through the classroom, drawing some of our classmates over to our desk. And regrettably, it seems they're not the only ones. What a luxurious lunch for a regular Tuesday. Can you spare me a bite? I glare daggers at Lucifrid. He knows I can't respond to him with everyone here. Noticing my expression, Emrys chimes in. Is the food okay? You know I'm always open to constructive criticism. No, don't worry. It's lovely. I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. Am I distracting you? He inches closer to his face closer to mine, clearly trying to get a rise out of me. I try my best to ignore him and enjoy my meal, but just at that moment, a brigade of upperclassmen drops by the classroom. So sorry to interrupt your lunch. I think most of you have seen me around. But just in case, I'm Rosiel, your student council president. As you all know, the cultural festival is coming up again, and we'd like to have representatives from each class to help with general affairs, rather than their class's own exhibit. Don't you volunteer now, Eddie? I know how much of a good Samaritan you are, but I can't have you slacking off from your duties. I wouldn't have volunteered anyway. I hiss under my breath and kick his shin. With everyone's eyes focused on the announcement, it would slip under the radar. Well, it should have. I'm gonna face right through him. Ow! You never know how to appreciate my my well-meant advice. As compensation, I shall take 1 lamp skewer. No, you won't. I grip my last skewer like a piece of driftwood at a sea storm, but Lucifer doesn't relent. My lunchbox slides dangerously close to the edge of the desk, and I make a sudden leap to prevent the impending disaster. A tall upperclassman sidles up beside me and places a hand on my shoulder. Yo, that's the guy. That's the guy. Let me, let me drink some water and start up my Ikemen voice. Is everything alright? Hee. Oh, shit. That's Lucifer's cue to slip away. From the corner of my eye, I watch him stuff a skewer in his mouth, curses. Guy? Yes. It's Sephiroth! Does that look like Sephiroth to you? Would Sephiroth be that well dressed? Well, he would, but not in this way, bruh. This guy looks way too polite. I eye the upperclassmen properly for the first time and force a smile. All clear. Sorry for disturbing the speech. His expression doesn't change. Did he just look where Lucifer was? There's no way, right? No, I must have been imagining it. The student council president continues her recruitment speech and eventually finds 2 willing subjects. Already that time of the year, huh? We'll be deciding our class exhibit soon. I'm busy enough with my current extracurriculars that I'm not looking forward to adding cultural festival prep into the mix, but perhaps we'll do something fun. Putting on a play, a concert with a band, a maid cafe. For some reason, all that comes to mind is Lucifer stepping in to cause trouble. Maybe if he did a haunted house, he could cooperate. If we did a haunted house. Yeah, as if. The student council members walk out as Rocio finishes her talk. Our classroom erupting into excited discussion. The same upperclassman from before pauses at my table on his way out. Wow, his name is Ilya? Ooh. I'm Ilya. What's your name? Oh, let me sit up straight. Hold on. I'm Edelweiss. It's nice to meet you. Could we speak after class? I'll be waiting outside the student council room. His tone is matter of fact, but his expression is gentle as his eyes fix on me quite intently. Ilya! Or what? You wrote the same word twice. What do you mean, Ilya or Ilya? Thank you. I do my best, bro. That's the lowest I can go. My face grows hot. Me too, bro. You and me both, Edelweiss. I'm holding your hand. What could he want from me? Only one way to find out. Alright, I'll be there. Oh, there he goes. Any idea what he wants from you? I shrug. Your guess is as good as mine. I can't believe it! Ilya noticed you! What did you do to catch his eye? Being haunted by a spider? Ilya? Iya? What? Oh, okay. I'm sorry for not being able to distinguish between lowercase L and uppercase I, okay? You goofer, you goober, you fucking jokester, okay? You little clown, you little jester, Should I know who he is? I don't think I did anything. He's the student council vice president and top of his year in academics. He's always polite, but it's rumored he isn't close with anyone. He's so mysterious and dreamy. You have to tell us what you talked about after. I'll see what I can do. But if you want details on him, you'll have to find some way to repay me. Discouraged, the 2 classmates slink away. Hell yeah, Adel. You got this. Make them pay for the information. Read that. That's loss. Why are you putting loss in my chat? Discouraged, the 2 classmates slink away to pack up their lunches. Emrys leans in closer. Is he gonna whisper to me again? Do you want me to go with you? You never know how it'll end up. It's easy to get pressured into things. Also, he keeps doing like a soldier pose. Oh, don't worry so much. He's a student council member. They're all about proper conduct. Unless you don't like me being alone with another guy. I tease Emrys to get him off my back. It's a feel-safe strategy. It's my duty to look after you, Edelweiss. It has nothing to do with my personal feelings. Besides, what happened to that boyfriend of yours? Oh, right. That. Emrys laughs soft. He knows we're capping! He knows! That's what's really going on here, isn't it? Don't worry, I'll keep your secret. Huh? Wouldn't want the whole school on your case. Oh, never mind, he doesn't. He doesn't know. That is not the conclusion I thought he would draw. I look away. My mind races to come up with the right response. Should I accept the excuse Emrys so graciously invented? I thought he's actually doing it. I'm putting fucking loss in my chat, bro. But what do you say? Lilia? No, it's Ilya. 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 Why are you coming up with, like, alternative ways to write it? Spider twings do tend to be a good conversation... To be a good conversation starters. That's what I'm talking about. We can talk about that guy who was stealing my lamb skewers. Did no one see my food, my lunch just flying off? Did no one notice that? And then slowly disappearing? Like a cartoon, like being eaten by the air? Ill? Yeah, I become ill when I am around him for too long because I get too hot in the face. Anyway, well, there's nothing more believable than a lie you let someone else come up with. Don't say it out loud! It'll cause all sorts of problems if people find out. I guess I can never keep a secret from you. Please don't tell anyone. If my lie is exposed, I don't know if Ilya or his admirers will soon have my head. Let's hope I never find out. All safe with me, as long as he makes you happy. Thanks, Emrys. I'll be off then. What? Wow. As I approach, Ilya stands by the student council room, still as a statue. The setting sun fragments his silhouette into a myriad of glowing colors. I start to understand what had my classmates so enraptured. Stop putting loss in my chat! He looks like a Renaissance painting. I wouldn't mind if he really was my boyfriend. Oh no! We're falling for him! We're already falling for him! I imagine us walking home. Oh no! We're imagining a life with him. Oh shit, it's too late. We're down bad. Hand in hand. When he notices me, he nods his head politely. Edelweiss, I'm glad you came. I nod in return, blushing involuntarily. Alright, that's enough. Stop daydreaming. Why don't you come inside? We're the only ones here. This afternoon. A steaming cup of tea warms his hands as I sit at the table across from Ilya. It's my first time in the student council room. My eyes wander to the various decorations and the accolades crowding the shelves. Ilya clears his throat to draw my attention back to him. Hey, I'm not the writer. Leave me alone. I'm just reading. You must be wondering why I called you here. Allow me to get straight to the point. As a member of the student council, I concern myself with the well-being of the whole student body. Have you noticed strange happenings around you lately? Around yourself lately? Has anything been bothering you? He's been vague on purpose. Is he testing me? Don't panic. There's no way he could know about the apparitions. He just saw you acting strange in class. No, nothing strange going on with me. Ilya narrows his eyes. Wait, I know what this could be about. The 4th floor. We're not supposed to go there. If he discovers the hideout, I'll be in a world of trouble. Time for confusion tactics. Have you noticed anything strange? Yes, I'm afraid something might be afoot in the school. And I'm afraid it might have something to do with you. You know you may be in a precarious situation. I know you may be in a precarious situation, but please don't be alarmed. I'm on your side. You could trust me. I saw that little Spidey freak steal your lunch money, and I called you over because I can beat him up for you if you want. When he looks straight into my eyes with a gentle expression, I can't help but grow flustered. I'm sorry, but I don't really know what you mean. This is sounding less and less like someone concerned about me rummaging around the abandoned classrooms. Can he really sense apparitions somehow? Oh, this is a bitch? What do you mean? What did he say that was... What? What gave you that impression? You mean his face? The way he's looking at us? Maybe a little. But even if he could, how could he help me? The vibes are rancid? Really? I mean, I don't fully trust him. But I wouldn't say he's... I think we already have a little bitch. You can trust me, turns out. Yeah, that's true. This is true, actually. Maybe we're in the danger zone. The situation is my own responsibility to resolve. There's nothing to learn from letting others clean up my mess. I'm falling for it. No! 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 I'm a victim. Je suis la victime, la victime. Oh no. I don't trust him with my life. You're over... Wait. 8, you're falling for it more than I am. You have to understand, Neff, Levomorph, which is Morph, is a person that I write with often, and they have, like, I don't know how they do it. They can guess the chorus of a story by the first 10 seconds of a movie or something like that. Like, we watch something, they exactly know the intentions of each character with little cues. Their media literacy is so good, and I don't know how. It's kind of scary. Yeah, exactly. You need to trust my media literacy. That's... I know. I mean, I look at his face and I see that he cannot really be trusted. But you're I don't know what your eyes are. Your artistic superpower. Your artistic what do you call it? Hyper focus is media literacy. Mm-hmm. Sixth sense, yes. All right, you leave me no choice but to change my approach. Oh God, is he also gonna comment on me now? No! Leah places a bracelet made of bells on the table. Each bell is engraved with symbols, and as I look closer, I realize that I recognize most of them. I suppose the look on my face reveals enough. Only someone who knows about the world beyond the boundary would have this on them. Have this on them. You must recognize this, no? After class today, I looked into your family. Hey! You fucking weirdo. You could have asked me. Your family and mine were allies once, before our methods diverged too much to allow such cooperation. Oh, we're enemies? We're like rivals. You are diviners, and we are exorcists. But we both bear strong blood ties to the beyond. This bracelet is exquisite. I've seen similar relics in our family's vault, but Father would never let me walk around with those. Not while I'm still in training. Does that mean you're a full-fledged exorcist? As the appointed heir to our estate, I have been trained from a young age to carry out my duties as an exorcist, yes. Though I still have much to learn. I can't believe no one told me there were others like us. Surely we aren't so different. Our parents have their reasons, I'm sure. There have been disagreements in the past, but there's no reason for us to carry on their feud. Uh-huh. We share the duty to protect the human realm from the beyond, wouldn't you agree? But we can't do that without first keeping ourselves safe. Keep yourself safe, bro. Okay. He pauses. My initial excitement... He pauses and my initial excitement chills down to a freezing temperature. You've been beset by one of them, haven't you? A sinking feeling settles in my stomach, and I don't know how to respond. If this is a game, I have no cards in my hand and the board is firmly under his control. But if he is my ally, why do I feel so threatened? I need more time to think through my moves. Why is Emrys always right? Though, what good would it do if he were here? I haven't even decided what to do about Lucifrid yet. So I can't involve anyone else, let alone complete stranger. Ilya may be an exorcist, but who knows if he can best the Prince of Spiders. And if he can't, I'm the one who takes the fall. I've done nothing outside of my own volition. You don't need to concern yourself with me. His eyes turn to pity now. Oh, that pisses me off. Look at it. Look at him. He looks constipated. I cannot allow an apparition of his caliber to exert influence over the light inside the barrier. You understand that, don't you? Ooh! Oh, he's sharp now. My media literacy is immaculate, my taste in characters thus suffers to be rancid. This is your type of character for real, for real. We don't know much about him yet, but I feel like he's gonna do some fuck shit. He's gonna do some fuck shit. No one who is completely trustable has this kind of look without the lights in his eyes. He looks like he's about to attack. He looks like he's about to pounce. That thing needs to be eliminated. For our goods as well. Hey, we don't eliminate, we seal! We don't okay, you're an exorcist. I feel like this is what the feud is about. I feel like you guys like to kill, and us guys, we like to not kill. We like to love and hug and make sure that everything is balanced. You guys are the killers. I see what the problem was back in the day. I feel like your family killed my mom too. I feel like that's what happened. Yeah, he did that. Or his dad did. That's what I think. They're the cause. In fact, perhaps I should have started off by thanking you for bringing this existence to my attention. It has lowered its guard around you, it appears. I think I saw that kind of conflict in Bleach before. Okay, this is my business. I have the situation under control, or I appreciate your concern. Actually, working alongside it has been great. Okay, I'll determine if Lucifrid poses a threat, and then and if he does, I will be the one to deal with him. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to open up to him, but exercise Lucifrid, that's going too far. Or I'm not going to let Ilya interfere now that I've finally found purpose in something. I will be so honest with you, the orange options kind of feel like I'm pussying out. I don't like them. Because it feels like I'm like a drifting spirit, not knowing what I want with my life. Maybe that's Edelweiss's vibe, but it's not my vibe, you feel? So, low-key, I feel like he should piss off. Why are you humming? What am I reading wrong? What am I reading wrong? What are you talking about? The orange is telling him to piss off? No, I see that. This is the one that says most that he needs to piss off. But it has the undertone of I don't know what my purpose in life is. You understand? It's like, I don't know where I'm drifting. And I finally found this spider god who tells me what to do. And I feel like I know my purpose in, you know? And then fuck off, Ilya. No, it's not pussying out, yeah. I'm not gonna let him interfere, but then for a reason where it's like, ooh, you know? And this is more like, I will be the judge of that. Who are you? You come into my... Well, I come into your office and wait. You come to me and tell me what I should do. Nuh-uh. I will decide if he's a threat and then I will deal with it. Okay? I don't need your help. And this one is like, oh, Ilya, please, help me. No, not that far, actually. Actually, it is more like, yo, don't kill him. That's not necessary. And this one is like, I love him. So I'm gonna go for this one. I feel like I have it under control. Eliminate Lucifer. If anyone's doing it, it'll be me. And it would be the last resort. Ilya, hug me. You can have him, bruh. I want the spider. You can play your route. Get your route and play Ilya's route, okay? I'm pretty sure that's the other guy. I don't know if there's a route for Mr. Cook. Emerus. I'm a diviner. We protect the balance across the boundary. It would be a gross overstepping of our duties to eliminate without searching for a more peaceful resolution. We're supposed to help breed understanding, not hatred. I doubt he'll be convinced by diviner philosophy anytime soon. It got cut for scope reasons? That's completely understandable. I can tell that it was probably gonna be a route. Like 3 routes. Because it's one of the... what do you call it? Like the archetypes? The one that you grow up with, like the childhood friend kind of vibe. And then you have the sly fox kind of situation over here. And there's the little brat type. The little mosquito, well, I guess spider. A spider vibes. And this one is like a fox. Oh, I think I went too far. Hold on. I should thank you too for opening up to me and letting me know I'm not the alone as I assumed in the school. Oh, wait, hold on. I doubt he'll be convinced by diviner philosophy anytime soon. I'll have a better chance convincing him to back off by using his own terms, force against force. Bro is aggressive with it too. However, I think you should know better than to meddle in a diviner's affairs. I may still be in training, but that doesn't mean I can't handle my own. The Spider Boy is under my control, and I will deal with him as needed. He hasn't posed a threat to the students, and as long as he's willing to help keep other operations in check, I'd say antagonizing him would only be going against their own objectives. So thank you, but no thank you. If the situation changes, I'll keep your offer in mind. Checkmate, Ilya. Did I embroider the truth a little to strengthen my point? Sure. Did I embroider it a lot? Okay, maybe. But there's nothing he can say now that won't make him seem reckless and hasty. I see. Perhaps I have misunderestimated you indeed, but I assure you it was with the best of intentions that I approached you. I would hate to see you in trouble. If anything concerns you, please don't hesitate to confide in me. Ilya and I shake hands. I can't tell if we're allies or enemies. It seems we may be both. I should probably let you know, I told Emerus we're dating. Oh, his face is like... What? Did Ilya twitch a little? Emerus? My assistant. I can't let him find out about the spider apparition. Have you told anyone else about this? No, just him. He was more than happy to assume we don't want our admirers on my case. He sighs, though he tries to make even his movement shift and dignified. His discomfort is palpable in the air. If we'll be seeing more of each other soon, I suppose this is a fine cover story. I'll play along with your ruse. You're free to tell who you like, though it may do more harm than good. I'll trust your judgment on the matter. I can't claim to be an expert on girl politics. I remember the girls in the class and the way that they stared at my back as I left the classroom. Yeah, this might require a delicate approach. Alright then, I'll see you later. Boyfriend? Clearly he's dating me? Hey! Download the game on your work PC right now, Morph. He raises an eyebrow at me, but he doesn't respond further. He isn't even fun to tease. In any case, I need to keep an eye on him, and it should inform Lucifer. He should be on his guard too. Ilya doesn't know of our contract. If he harms Lucifrid, he may inadvertently harm me as well. This coin might hurt the rat? Absolutely not. It only fattens the rat up with sweet treats. And also the animated starting screen fund. Soon, at some point. I'll keep the fact up my sleeve, but who knows when I will need a bargaining chip. Or an element of surprise. The coin is chocolate. Exactly. Did you know that with currency you can buy goods and services? The one in the Batcave? There's a huge coin in the Batcave? I push past students on their way to after-school activities in a rush to reach the 4th floor. Lucifrid, I have something to report. My! What's gotten my darling assistant out of— Oh, we have an ad break. Shit. No! Did Azula just get— No! Please don't tell me Azula just got sniped by the ads. Oh no. Oh. Well, in any case, you know what? I'll be starting up. Whoop. This one is just for you. Still covering from being back from Japan. Damn. Did you get sniped by by ads? Oh my god. Wait, what? What did you send? What is this? Is this safe to open? Oh, you got switched. Oh, perfect. What did you send? Oh, I see. Okay. So this is what we're talking about. Yes. This is indeed what a coin looks like to me. But I'm so jealous. I want to go to Japan too at some point. I want to go too. How was it? Where did you go? What did you get? Ads can get me. Groove. No, but I've been doing well. We're currently playing a oh, it's Cass. Hi, Cass. Tokyo, Osaka, and Okinawa. Oh, Okinawa. Wow, that is so good. Damn. A friend of mine also went recently, and she went to like small towns. And she also said that they at some point they entered the small town and went to a bar there, and a local went like, oh yeah, and he spoke a little bit of English, and it was like, so you came to this city, why? They're like, just because it's, I don't know, it's nice, and it's like, yeah, but what, why, for what reason? No, not Gooner, stop. And that's so cool. Once I have a good income, bruh, I will be gone. I'll be going there. I heard that the plane ticket is the most expensive part because the yen is not so strong as a currency right now. Hold on. Okay. Wow! Good job. Advanced 2 levels. Not English friendly? No, it's not that much, except for the bigger cities, I heard. Good job, guys. Good job. Yeah, that makes sense. No, my friend actually knew like a little bit of Japanese, but there's places like bigger cities like Tokyo, I believe. At least Tokyo is that you can speak a little bit of English to people there because they know English. But most of the places, it's very difficult to navigate if you don't know any Japanese. But I do believe that they pulled up like Google Translate and try to navigate their way that way, or like with a translator on hand. There is a goon. Stop gooning. Stop. Lock in. My. What's got my darling assistant all out of breath? Calm down, take a seat. I flop down onto one of the desks, dangling my legs. Gang petters all over me. Gang petters over to me. Hey, little friend. I hold out my arm and he climbs up to my shoulder. He gets close. Now don't keep me waiting after you've piqued my interest. Getting jealous of your own familiars now? You're gonna go eat. Have a good eat. Have good eat. In Tokyo, I have to speak Japanese only. I cry, but yes, Tokyo, you can get around easier. Exactly. That's what I heard. I want to learn a little bit Japanese before I ever go. Hi, Jeff. Hello. I will enjoy the visual novel. It's very entertaining. Very good characters. Very good writing. Very good art. Very good art. This is just my style. This little guy over here. I love him. He's my favorite. I love how you use the yippee. How are you doing, Cash? Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm a little warm still. I'm a little warm, but other than that, it's fine. Out with it. That guy from the student council this morning, he saw you. Ah, I did sense some manner of spiritual power coming from him, so that's what it was. It's not just that, he's an exorcist. He said he wanted to eliminate you and try to present it like he was doing me a favor. The air around Lucifred grows still and dark as I continue. I can't yet tell if it's me or the situation he's vexed with. Hi, Moon! Hey, it's been a while. How are you? How are you doing? Think they say sayonara? They do say that sometimes. They do say that. They say that in at least Banana Fish and also in The Summer Hikaru Died. Sayonara. Banana Fish style. Sayonara. And then Eiji gets shot. Sorry, Banana Fish spoilers. Oh, he thinks he can... Oh, hold on. I need to lock in. Oh, he thinks he can toy with my property? Win over my assistant with sweet words? Something tells me the fake boyfriend thing is not going to go over well. Best keep it vague. Don't worry, Oh, he's a little yandere. Huh? What is this? Don't worry, I got him to back off for now. But he's definitely keeping an eye out for you. We need to be careful. You're okay as can be at the moment. I hope things are settling down, man. I hope you're doing okay. And I hope the heat has not been too harsh on you, too. Is it a banana gun? No. No. Yeah, maybe it is. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe you should watch it. It's a painfully contextual language? I guess so. I guess so, because you can put certain words in different sentences and then it means something different, is what you mean? Lucifred wordlessly clasps two arms around my neck. Hey! Whoa! This guy does not know personal space. About my neck and leans his forehead against mine. Okay, I need to get closer to the mic again. Oh, I shiver. He doesn't look angry, but there's none of his usual joking energy. Don't forget, our souls are linked. Whether you like it or not, you can't leave my grasp. Even when I'm not holding on. Hey, calm down! I just said I got him, I just said I got him off, I got him to back off. I defended your honor, Spider Prince. He releases me swiftly. Just making sure you know. Voice acting. I just got closer to the mic that time. Let's build an even stronger front against all those who oppose us. He turns around and strikes a menacing pose. We will be the undisputed rulers of this land, either side of the barrier, and there will be no one to stop us. Certainly no measly human exorcist. Okay, so what I think about this guy... is that he was either oppressed by something or someone and he broke free, and now he's quite frantically trying to gain as much territory and as much autonomy as he can. Because every time he's coping, like he's switching to this like persona of like the prince persona. Yeah, I've done more than enough comes with Japanese artists. I tried to get over with... Oh! The translator tango. I understand. I mean, that's because it's a whole different type of language, right? So there's also a different way of communicating, probably. I don't know anything about it, so I wouldn't be able to know. But it makes sense. There's language barriers. I think you have the same if you try to commission someone who's like Spanish, for example. But it's like a different tier of difficult to communicate with such a language barrier. However, Japanese artists are peak though, so it's probably worth it. I laugh along with him. It's not so bad having big dreams to chase. I wonder why the idea of becoming a great diviner never felt like this. It's a noble dream in its own right. Perhaps not quite as catchy as ruling a school, but still. Somehow it's not fun or light, but heavy and solemn. I want to chase a dream that's waving in the wind. One that, if I don't start running, I won't catch. Who knows where it will lead. It's nothing like a path set out by my ancestors, trodden by my forebears, carved in the shade of their looming figures. If Mother was here, I would ask her how she felt about it all. Hey Mother, did you come as naturally as they all make it sound? Oh, did it come as naturally as they make it sound? Hey Mother, did you ever doubt yourself? Maybe she would have said something to make my path more clear. Or maybe just given me another reason for doubt. But she isn't here, and he is. Yes, my liege. Who is the next usurper we shall defeat? I have located one of the greater threats to our rule. They dwell on the darker side of the gymnasium. Leave it to me, I shall speak the binding words. And so we head off, made invincible in spirit by our continuous successes, the threat of the exorcist but a footnote in our minds. Okay. Off to our new battle. The next couple of days are peaceful. I continue my hunts with Lucifrid after school and keep my head down in class. I can't let my grades slip too much and risk supplementary lessons or worse, rope into helping organize a festival. I feel like I'm gonna get roped into it at some point. I don't want the reputation of being a delinquent either, with all the sneaking around on school grounds after hours. Eloise! How did the rice dumplings turn out? Oh, yeah. I lift the lid of the small container, revealing the food I made in home economics. 3 skewers glazed in glossy sauce. They didn't turn out half bad, if I do say so myself. Maybe there's something to the whole following a recipe idea Emma suggested. Ugh, lucky. Mine completely fell apart. I think I stirred the sauce too much. At least you didn't burn yours. I wanted to give mine to my boyfriend, but now it looks like charcoal on a stick. Did you break up with your boyfriend? She lets out a dramatic sigh, resting her chin in her hands. We're still together, sorta. It's complicated. Oh, to have regular high school girl problems. Don't judge me. It's not like you have someone to give your rice dumplings to. Wow, uncalled for. I'm giving mine to Ilya. Oh, bold choice. All the competition doesn't scare you off? Hey, it's not like that. He just helped me out once. I wanted to pay him back. A few amused laughs ripple through the group. Anyway, Eloise, who are you giving yours to? I blink. Me? Emmer's right. You're always together. Wait, I know. Her eyes narrow. Didn't you go see Ilya alone the other day? She lets out a sly giggle. News sure does travel fast in this school. Hey, it's not like you saw Ilya alone? Is this the moment to publicize our ruse? Ilya did say it was up to my judgment. Her face falls, and she falters. I don't have the heart to crush her dreams. I was just going to have them myself. Two girls eye me, suspicious. If you say so. Here's what they don't tell you about lying. You tell one lie, and it starts asking for friends. And the more they pile up, the harder it is to keep your story straight. It's true. The one with a boyfriend winks at me as they walk away. As the question remains, who should I give these to? Who do you think, bruh? Who do you think? Let's be real! Let's be real! What the other guy did is just be weird to me. The other one gave me a job. Let's give him the dumplings. Lucifrid can't leave the school grounds. Has he ever had rice dumplings before? There's probably tons of foodies never tried. I could wait until our usual after-school rendezvous, but rice dumplings are best eaten fresh, before I can overthink it. Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Wait, thank you for the follow, Waterway, and we also got a raid! Hello! Wow, how did you follow me before the raid happens? That was crazy. Hello! Oh, here's the cheese. Thank you for the cheese, Flapjack. Appreciate it. What were you up to, Donnie? Hello? Don't ask questions? Okay, then I won't. I take my question back. Gotta go immediately to dinner. Okay, have a good dinner. Thank you so much for the raid, Donnie. And for anyone who's new here, hello, my name is Noel. I'm a Red VTuber. Today we are playing a visual novel. This one came out just yesterday. And you can find it if you want. You can find it in the pinned comment. The pinned chat. It's called Our Light Affliction, Spider's Covenant. If you want to try it, it's on itch.io, and you can get it for free, or for, you can give it a little money to the game developer, who's very cool and drew everything. And what did you do again? You wrote the script, you drew the characters and the backgrounds and everything, and do the UI design. It's very cool. Who's also in chat right now, by the way. Lurking. Yeah. Before I can overthink it, I head towards the hideout. This is my little guy, by the way. It's my favorite little guy. Lucifrid is lounging atop his so-called throne. He grins when I enter, folding two of his arms behind his head, while the other two cradle a particularly smug-looking spider. You're early! Skipping class? Music and GUI programming is pretty much all I didn't do. So you basically made the whole game. It's crazy. Yes, he's so cute, isn't he? I love him. And he's beating up other apparati, other creatures in this class, in this room, in this school. Thank you so much for that. Hydrate by Waterway 69 is pretty funny. We also have the Ikemen who we don't trust. That's the other choice. But I don't trust this guy either. But willingly, I live with it. He's good. He's baby. My straw baby. You're early. Skipping class? It's lunchtime. I brought you something. I pull out the container from my bag and hold it up. I made these skewers in home economics. Whoa, I can't speak. Huh. A nuptial gift. Nuptial gift. What? A male spider may court a female by offering prey wrapped in silk. While the female is distracted by the gift, Whoa! You can't see it, but I have my hands up in the air right now, like... Hey! This guy's out of pocket. He's out of pocket. He's out of control. The male inserts his... I know what that is. I've done biology class. Why am I the male spider in this analogy? I see. Wait, I gotta insert my what now? In him? What? What did you just raid me into? This is a visual novel, Flapjack. What do you mean? Hey, hold on. No. You threw cheese at me, which means that you had enough points to not be new here. You can't be acting coy now. You know what the vibes here are. Lusfrid hums cheerfully as he leans forward to inspect the box of skewers, 4 hands braced on the desk. Thank you for the hat pad, Waterway. Try one before you say something else ridiculous. Such a demanding assistant. Spider Peggy! Is this the Otome game? I feel like... Is this Otome? I guess so, because you're dating characters. Was it not... It is made for a game jam, but I forgot which one it is. Is it Otome game jam? I don't want to assume. Hold on. Wait, does it say on this? It's, Oh yeah, Otome Jam. It's from Otome Jam. You're right, it's Otome. Yeah, so I'd hope so. I don't know. Maybe it's like... I don't know when something is Otome. I also heard someone being like a little bit upset with their game being called an Otome because the focus was more on the story, but the dating part was a little bit more on the background. So I didn't want to assume, you know. But maybe they were weird with the definition of it. What does Otome mean? It's basically like a dating simulator. So there's different routes for different... You can romance characters, essentially. Squeewell! The 3 straight let's go! Wait, did you throw a lot of cheese at me when I was not looking? What happened? Did it work? Did it work? Or did they get stuck? Just means that there's a female protagonist who can romance male characters. I see. Wait, does it have a different name if there's a male character who can romance female characters? Because it needs to be specifically that? You didn't know such a thing? You saw a lot of cheese? I was not paying attention at all. I was reading. That's crazy. Why's my nose itching? There we go. Such a demanding assistant. You know, the last time I accepted a gift from a human, I nearly lost my head. Oh, lore! We're getting lore. Oh! A Bishoujo game. We're learning. And what if it's like male and male, and female? Does that make it... No. Because I'm like, oh, Yuri, but that's just, you know, the genre. I didn't know. I thought everything was Otome. You were looking... Huh? You were looking if it was Otome? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was doing. We're all getting information. And we're all learning. Oh, I'm finally getting the Spider Princess tragic backstory? Me too, Edelweiss. Oh, it is just Yuri and BL. I see. Huh. And let you know all my weaknesses. Not a chance. I'm just making sure you know this is a special exception. Lucifrid picks up the skewer, sniffing it a little. Shiny. Like... less squared beetle shells. You do know how to compliment a lady's cooking. He bites. For a moment, he goes still, just like the music. So, you like it? When did I find the time to make when did you find the time to make these? During class? That's literally what home economics is for. Hold on, I see that my model is squinting a little. That's the wrong one. Hold on. That's better. There we go. Recalibrate it. Oh, like, I feel like that, what's it called? Mystic Messenger has a female route, except you can't really romance Yahi because you more become her bestie, so. But I feel like they should have committed. In my brain, they committed. He's based on a spider? Yeah. If he talks about his head being taken off, it sounds like... Oh, you're right! No, wait. Isn't that like the praying mantis? Or do spiders do it too? Or is it just an insect thing? There's all kinds of discourse about where some people say it's not Otome if there's female love interests. Oh god. Yeah, people do tend to be weird about, you know, categories, and things need to be a very certain way to qualify. Once again, in my brain, Otome was just like dating simulator. I don't know why I said gay. Dating simulator, regardless of the orientation. The cutesy, yeah, that's Yahi. That was my first route too. I first played Yahi's route, and then I played it again, and I played Seven's route. And then after that, I think they had an update where they made more routes, and I went for Saron, Unknown. Basically twin brother of, spoilers. Spoilers of Mystic Messenger. If you haven't played yet. But his twin brother, yeah. I love twins. They're so good. Many fall prey to urge to actually with a knife over categories. Yeah, it is a thing. Even like in fandoms too, bruh. I don't know. People get a little bit pressed sometimes. Me, I just like video game. I don't even anything. You'll ask me what category is this? I have no idea. Roguelike, dungeon crawler. I'm bad at categorizing. I'm just like, I like this game. That's good enough. Anyway. But why not just... He stops himself. Wait, hold on. What was the context of this? Male skaters escape it, or females don't seem to want to... What? Hold on. I'm not really sure what that means, but, you know, I think you're onto something where you say he almost lost his head. I feel like he might have had a partner. Maybe he didn't have a lot of agency over himself in a relationship that he was in with a female spider. Maybe? I don't know. We'll have to drag it out of him. During class it's but why not just... Oh. I don't know what he was about to say. Why just not make it yourself or something? Why do you have to need the class? What's going on? His usual grin sneaks back over his features. Never mind. It's sweeter than necessary. Sticky. Clings. Well, yeah, it's rice dumplings. You're welcome, by the way. I didn't say thanks. I know, it was implicit. He takes another bite, slower this time. Thank you. Aww. Aww. Good game? Me like game. Me thinks like this too. Good. We will have one rain soul. He says it quietly, almost like he's testing how the words feel in his mouth. I can think of something. I don't know what to say in response, but he soon resumes. What's your favorite food, Edelweiss? Me? I was going to ask you. Too bad. I was first. I paused to think about it for a moment. Grilled mackerel. Ha! Okay, I'm really bad at doing laughs, but I'm gonna try it. Ha 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 ha! Are you Did you just say, are you Unk? Can I please ask someone to take a screenshot of this and then make him say, "Are you unk?" Please, please, please. Are you unk? What's wrong with liking something traditional? I was going to have my familiars procure it for you, but stealing from grandfathers might cross the line even for me. I don't think stealing is a good practice for gifts anyway. Well, it is my practice. Anyway, it's your turn. What's your favorite? If it's within my skills, I might bring it for you next time. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. What would my father think if I told him I was cooking for an apparition deity? He doesn't hesitate for a beat. Hamburg steak. Of course, the apparition makes fun of my grandfatherly taste like a staple... Of course, an apparition makes fun of my grandfatherly taste likes a staple children's food. What's so funny anyway? It's simple, warm, and unpretentious. Things you humans undervalue far too often. The cafeteria has Hamburg steak every now and then. Yes, the overcooked, low-quality loaf with a cold center and fake cheese. My bad, I forgot I was dealing with a royalty. Lucifer finishes the first skewer and reaches over to take the second. You have sauce on your... Oh god, no! I lean forward without thinking. Oh god. Face. For a second, our eyes are level. The world seems to pause. Lucifer lifts one of his hands to wipe the glaze with his fingertip. He's gonna put it in my mouth! Put it in my mouth! Before I can react, he swipes a smear of sauce across... Yo, fuck this guy, man. Fuck this guy. What are you doing? Lucifer, see? It suits you. I want to squeeze him till he pops. Now we both match your offering. He laughs, and the spiders seem to skitter in time with the rhythm of his laughter. I wipe my cheek, and after a moment's hesitation, rub my sauce-covered fingers on his face in retaliation. He laughs again, unbothered. Something about the gleam in his eyes makes me nervous. Anyway, I need to get back before someone notices. I've gone missing. Do not squeeze anyone till they pop. You! I will squeeze you till you pop, Sam. Pop, Sam pop. Sam pop up. Sam pop. Already tired of my company? What's happening to the background? Am I tripping? Whoa. I'm just trying to not get the tension. I swing my bag over my shoulder. Oh, I think it's the resolution of my monitor that's making it like go a little bit fuzzy. I swing my bag over my shoulder. Lucifer walks me to the door like a host seeing off a guest, but before I leave, he places a hand on my head. Be good, and don't go offering rice dumplings to anyone else. All right? Don't worry, there's none left. I feel my face flush, but I don't give him the satisfaction of seeing it. I feel like he's breaking the fourth wall here, saying that you shouldn't play the other route later. He's like, don't go back and play Ilya's route, okay? Did you hear? There's been some worrying rumors. I thought you weren't the gossiping type. What's this about then? This is different. A kid from another class just stopped speaking from one day to the next, and no one knows what caused it. Could it be selective mutism? Just trying to seem cool and mysterious? Plausible explanations, but if it weren't for the fact that someone else had the exact same thing happen to her just yesterday. You're thinking it could be something more otherworldly. Emrys nods. Should we try to look into it after class today? Sounds like a task for us, yes. With our after-school objective in mind, the day crawls by at a snail's pace. By the time the bell sounds, I fear the clock may be burnt into the retinas like a ghost image on the CRT screen. But no, the only ghosts here are the ones haunting the beyond, and perhaps now our student body. I lock eyes with Emrys, and we make a coordinated dash for the hallway. The two afflicted students are from different classes, so we have to split up to investigate. The female student is my target. My best bet would be asking her classmates, and she's in class 2D. I intercept a group of girls spilling out of the classroom 2D while chatting merrily. Excuse me, you're classmates of Marigold's, right? The girls nod in assent. You're wondering about the voice thing, right? I don't know what everyone's making such a big deal out of. She must have just done too much karaoke. Not everyone's like you, Lise. Have some empathy. I have to admit it's kind of nice and quiet like this, though. I was wondering if you knew what she was up to the day before her voice went away. Did you go with her to karaoke? She's just joking. Mary's usually pretty diligent. She wouldn't be put late on a school day. Well, she wasn't at volleyball practice at least. Maybe she was studying? It was the day before that history test. Please don't remind me of that ordeal. I'm a little worried about her. Will you let us know if you find anything? Of course, leave it to me. Thank you for telling me what you know. So, any leads? Well, we should see if there's a pattern between the two victims here. It seems Marigold skipped her extracurricular the day before her affliction set in. Did you find out what club Oliver is in? It appears he isn't much of a social type. His classmates couldn't tell me much about him, and he isn't in any clubs. Guess that's for the volleyball club lead. I guess that's that for the volleyball club lead. Did they tell me? They did tell me that he usually spends his breaks in the library on the computer. That's it. One of our friends speculated Marigold was studying for a test instead of attending the volleyball practice. They were in the same place at the same time. Let's check out the library. Emery's eyes glimmer, and he looks like he wants to say something for a moment, but he merely nods. Let's go. The library air is heavy with dust. I stifle a cough. A slight breeze blows from the window, but nothing else disturbs the stillness of the room. Two students sit deeply engrossed in school books. Another at the computer with headphones so large they're almost comical. By all accounts, it's an ordinary school library. The silence commands us not to disturb it. With careful footfalls, Amaris and I make our way around to investigate. I'll be honest, I don't think we're getting anywhere. Should we ask one of the students here if they've seen anything? I tap one of the reading students on the shoulder. Sorry to disturb you. Were you here last Wednesday too? Do you happen to have seen Marigold? The underclassman knits his brows together. Yeah, she was very hard to miss. She was sighing and complaining, and that boy who's always glued to the computer, well, I've never heard him say more than 2 words until that moment. They got into a big fight, which ended up louder than the noise he was complaining about to begin with. I left to find some actual peace and quiet, so I don't know what happened after that. Bingo, they were here together right before things went south. It has to be connected. At that moment, a cat jumps onto the table with an air of ceremony. The underclassman's eyes soften as he moves to pet it. Since when does the library have a cat? Shh. She hates noise. Oh, okay, that's an apparatus. Let's go. He lifts his finger to his mouth while his other hand continues petting the cat and now stretched out across the course book. Wait, that's not a regular cat. While the boy is engrossed in his petting, I pull Emerson's sleeve and he leans his ear closer. I think that's an apparition. Oh, I said apparatus. Oops. Apparition. I sense something, and there's no one else around. But it's invisible. But it's visible. Touchable. Are you sure? I nod. We both know what this means. It has to be powerful. Well, thanks for helping us out! We'll be on our way now! I purposefully raise my voice, and the cat bares its teeth at me. No, Patches, calm down. The boy scowls at us. What'd I tell you about the noise? If you're not here to read, then Be off. Amaris shoots me an annoyed glance as we scurry out of the library. What exactly are you trying to do? Upset it enough to prove it caused the incidents. By becoming a victim yourself? No, of course not. Lucifrid would sense if I was in danger. He can't afford to let his assistant become useless. So, what do we do now? It seems like it's more than the two of us can handle, but we can't just leave things as they are. If it truly is an apparition's doing, then who else could take care of it? Well, I know someone. Two someones, if we're being precise. I sigh. I'm tired of deceiving Amaris. We're supposed to be allies, best friends. I've been treating him like an outsider when I should have been relying on him. He cocks his head in a silent plea to hear my thoughts on the matter. I have a plan, but you have to promise not to get mad at me for what I'm about to tell you. Oh, am I going to spill the beans? I tell Amaris about Lucifrid and our contract. He's upset. You did what? Don't get angry. You promised. I'm not angry. Angry does not begin to describe how I'm feeling. Oh no, now I've really done it. Amaris is far scarier when he's calmly scolding me. Look, you can at least be glad that we have some way of tackling the case of the stolen voices. We hydrate high on Sly. I don't think you can distract me by giving this investigation a cool name. You've also overslept? I know at least 3 people now who have been sleeping lots and woke up pretty late and have been a little bit groggy because of it. Maybe it's in the air. Maybe it's the heat. Who knows? Drat, that usually works. This is like getting out of a gambling debt by borrowing money from the Yakuza. Yes, he'll take care of this problem, and then he'll take care of us. I know what it sounds like when but Lucy's not a bad guy, okay? Just call him Lucy. 3 a.m.? Is that not when you usually go to sleep, bro? Lucy, you're giving the evil overlord of Beyond pet names now? Oh, I guess I did. It's only one pet name. Amaris sighs deeply. Let's just go meet with him, all right? If I keep him waiting too much longer, he'll come find me anyway. He grits his teeth. There's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do to change the situation, and he knows it. Oh, that's the ironic part, I see. You've been trying to catch a mouse? Oh no. Maybe you should try some cheese. His expression doesn't soften, but he squeezes his hand briefly. Oh, my hand briefly. It's his way of telling me he's still on my side. Sorry, Amaris. I should have told you earlier, but this whole thing was to protect you. I wanted to keep you safe. I know. There's about a million better ways you could have gone about this, but I'm sure you've beaten yourself up over that without my help. I appreciate the thought. Lucifrid, where are you? It's a wonder that door is still whole if you treat it this roughly all the time. Spiders blink their many-fold scarlet eyes, patiently awaiting their master's return. Tom, we have a job for you. I don't think he has been very successful, so Amaris isn't nearly as unsettled by them as I was at first. He looked around the hideout. We look around the hideout for a sign of Lucifrid, but no avail. There's no finding an apparition of this caliber if he doesn't want to be found. There's little to do but wait. Growing tired of waiting, Amaris sits down on Lucifrid's usual chair. Oh god, that's what summons him? I was like, maybe you can do the thing before. They made a sign on the chalkboard. But I guess you can also sit down on the throne. The room darkens immediately. Lucifrid materializes from a corner obscured by the crawling mass of his familiars. Startled, Amaris jumps up from the chair with a flinch. Do not casually take my throne, human. Their secret yaoi? I see the vision. I actually see the vision, Mary. He says it dismissively, in a way I haven't heard him speak to me. As if getting upset with Emrys would be impossibly far beneath him. You... Emrys starts with Lucifrid, interrupts him heedlessly, fixing his eyes on me. What exactly is the meaning of this, my dear assistant? His voice is void of its usual levity. I swallow nervously. I believe I agree to keep this human out of our affairs in return for your services. You can't extricate yourself by bringing him back here. I take a deep breath. Lucifrid's intimidation tactics are nothing more than that. Tactics. The two of us were investigating. Something is afoot in the school, and it involves an apparition, so it seems our interests align. My dealings are with you. What could this presence possibly add to this equation? We have nothing to lose from an extra ally, especially not now you've drawn the eye of an exorcist. Emrys steps between the two of us. I am in the employ of the Hasgothia family, and more than that, I am Edelweiss's friend. Her diviner activities are my business all the same. I am oh so glad she has a friend, but your support in these matters is no longer necessary. Edelweiss agreed to our contract in order to protect you. So who would I be to put you in danger and invalidate the terms of that agreement? You would do nothing but get in the way. I let out a scoff. What a caring apparition you are all of a sudden. You do not get to decide what risks I do or do not take. The only one who has any say in that is Edelweiss herself. Oh wait, Emrys said that. Okay. I did my Lucifrid voice. Lucifrid engages Emrys in a stare-off, and I look at the letter apologetically. I want to defend him, but Lucifrid isn't exactly wrong. Emrys wants to keep an eye on us to protect me from Lucifrid, but what could he even do? I'll just have one more thing to worry about. Now, actually, if this guy gets hurt, if Emrys gets hurt, then the contract with Lucifrid is over. So he can't do anything to him. It's actually perfect. Why don't you just listen in for now? You see our means and methods are solid, and you won't have to worry. I motion to Yang, who has been inching closer throughout our conversation. Look, this is my own spider familiar. His name is Yang, and he's very reliable. Emrys cracks a smile, and Lucifrid, at the very least, isn't protesting letting him stay. Small victories. Lucifrid sighs. His threatening aura melts away. Well, you had business here. Tell me about this apparition, then. 2 students lost their voices. When we started investigating, it turned out they had an altercation in the library the day before this happened. Then we saw a cat in the library who gave off spiritual energy. I believe it must have been an apparition, taking the voices of students it considers loud and bothersome. I have no proof it was the cat, but the fact that it can interfere with our realm, that the other students can see it and pet it, it's worrisome. The librarian is operating on the side of the boundary now. Interesting. You want to break its spell, I assume. Wait, you knew about the cat and never mentioned anything? I know of all the creatures that are active in my domain, human. Do not underestimate me. It's no threat to me, but as magnanimous ruler of the Beyond to Be, I suppose this falls under my jurisdiction. See, I knew this would be a task for you. I'm helping you spread your influence. Under one condition. Your friend ceases his meddling and concerns himself with your human activities only. I will not shirk my duties with regards to Lady Edelweiss's protection. Lady Edelweiss? He never calls me that anymore. My eyes cloud with worry in the silence that follows. Lucifrid merely stares at Emrys, unfazed. Oh, I have to make a decision, don't I? They want me to choose. Little the Magna Mouse, that's me. No, I'm a rat. Fuck you. But I concede that the best way to do that is sometimes to step back and hold the rear. I don't trust you for a second, but I trust Edelweiss, and I don't want to make her life more difficult by causing strife. Clearly, she won't be rid of you anytime soon, but I will be around. Don't think you can do whatever you please to her just because I'm not a diviner. Lucifer snickers, making no attempt to hide his derision. Managed to block off the spot is coming from? With an iron. Wait, the one from cartoons? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Maybe you should drop a piano on his head. Off you go then, little protector! Thanks, Emerus. Oh wait, I didn't know I was carrying lifts from my shoulders. But I don't know if I did the right thing. The enmity between these two is palpable. If only they could see they're on the same side. Turning around, I flick my finger against Lucifer's forehead. Ow! What was that for? I'm helping you out for the goodness, out of the goodness of my heart. You're bullying Emerus for no reason. You know he means well. There is a hierarchy in this world, and no good comes from disobeying it. That's your world, and you're choosing to live in. Not everything is about who's above or below who. The only reason you can say that so easily is because you've never been at the bottom. He'd only get hurt if he gets involved. Better to make it clear from the start. The beyond is no place for weakness or idealism. It's very interesting what he said again. Once again, he comes from the bottom. He comes from the bottom, and that's why he's working his way up. Because otherwise he would not be saying that. Yeah, isn't that the one that they drop on people's heads too? The iron? Even if that's true, you don't have to delight in knocking him down a peg. Oh, the peg. Oh, but I always mix business with pleasure. Is that what this is then? I motion between the two of us. Don't debase yourself, my soulmate. Debase. Don't debase yourself, my soulmate. My soulmate? Huh? He's absolutely a pillow princess. Oh my gosh, bruh. My face grows hot. I don't know what I was hoping for with that question. I can never tell what's a game with him and what's serious. Is everything a game? Is everything sincere? Perhaps both at the same time. Oh, an anvil. Well, an anvil's made out of iron, right? I don't know. In my brain is the same thing. I never iron my clothes. But I also don't really wear any clothes that needs to be ironed. So how would I know? If you were aware of our library critter, shouldn't you have subdued it already? All in due time, all in due time. Neither threatening nor meddlesome. It wasn't exactly at the top of my priorities. We share an unspoken alliance. Well, shared, I suppose. It wouldn't do to refuse my dutiful assistant's earnest request. But how is it that the other students can interact with it? Has it always had this disguise? That I do not know. It must be a recent development. It's not usually a creature of an antagonistic nature, so the fact that it would attack humans means it's probably not pleased with the development either. Didn't seem to mind the petting all that much. There's pros and cons to everything. Oh. Reaches out and pets my head in his usual fashion. See? I'm not a pet. Alas, I've always wanted a pet human. Really? I thought I heard you describe humans as annoying imbeciles before. Alright, I stand corrected. I want a pet Edelweiss. He grins as I stare pointedly at him. I'm not dignifying that with a response. Yeah, you little bitch. You can't have me as a pet. He takes my hand into his, and I pull back instinctively. Stop it already! Huh? I thought... Whoa, that was a little bit too high. Huh? I thought we were going to defeat that cat. We'll have to travel to the other side for that. Did you forget already? Oh, right. I placed my... I thought you were gonna violate my boundaries again, bro. Other boundaries, not the one of the spirit realm. I thought you were going to invade my private space again. I placed my hands back into his gently and... close my eyes. The floor beneath me dissolves and my awareness slips. The only thing I can feel is the soft warmth of Lucifer's hands, my anchor. It's just so intimate. I open my eyes a little too soon, and the disorienting sight of the world around me, slotting together like puzzle pieces, turns my stomach. Lucifer steadies me when I almost fall over. One day I will get used to crossing the barrier. One day. I find myself in the hallway packed with mirrors, familiar to me right now. It is the nexus of Lucifer's domain, each mirror leading to different domains and sections of the dark side of the school. Ever since we suppressed that first icy ghost, he arranged things to make it connect directly to our hideout. I pace the hallway, gazing into each mirror as I pass. They reflect potentialities, alternative futures, and pasts of whoever looks into them. I stop in front of an ornate mirror that shows me asleep in bed, hair grown so long it doesn't fit the frame, surrounded by flowers and towers of books. This must be it, right? Excellent work, my dear assistant! This one indeed connects to the library. The library? The layout is identical to the light's side counterpart, but the details are all different, like the same page in a coloring book filled by different people. Nightgown oh, is this a cat girl? Oh my god, it's a cat girl. Nightgown flowing, a petite girl with cat-like features trots over to us, her expression stern. Her ears perk up when she spots Lucifer. Your Dark Majesty, what brings you to my library today? She addresses him respectfully but curtly, giving both of us small nods of acknowledgement. Her eyes linger on me. She doesn't get many humans in her domain, I'd wager. It's Tom. It's Catgirl Tom. Librarian, I know you to be reasonable. That's why I extend the courtesy of parley. Wait, this girl is the library cat. Should have connected those dots. You've been meddling in the students' affairs, haven't you? Why get involved in the light side of the barrier? No, phrasing it as a question is unfair. I will have you return these students' voices. The choice remaining to you is whether that will be of your own volition or by force. So his idea of an alliance is unequivocal submission. I suppose it shouldn't come as a surprise. With all due respect, Your Majesty, but do you take the human side? Did this girl cast a spell on you? I can only imagine you would have laughed with me over this a little while ago. The library is mine to oversee, and ought to be a place of calm and quiet. The students knowingly broke that agreement. Their punishment is deserved. Someone should draw Thomas a Get Girl. Mary, aren't you an artist? Aren't you an artist? What's keeping you? His casual grin falling from his face, Lucifer backs the girl into a corner and spins a web around her feet. Bro! I don't take kindly to your implications. Know your place. Your every freedom exists because I allow it. I've heard this line before, and I loved it. God, where did I hear this before? It's such a good line. Like, you're still alive because I allow it. It's every day you draw more attention to me and my designs by playing around on the light side. Is my rule a game to you? No, it's not from Genshin. And that is assuming the best, who says you aren't amassing forces to oppose me, appearing in some beguiling innocent form to win the students to your cause. I bite my thumb, eyes darting between the two of them. This isn't going the way we hoped. Is there nothing we can do to help? Is there nothing I can do to help? The catcurl hisses into my direction. First, I'll remove this human distraction. Then I can be sure you are in your right mind. Uh-oh. Her form flickers and shifts as she grows into a monstrous, many-headed feline hydra. Oh my lord. Her beast's proportions rip through Lucifer's web with ease. Oh my gosh. Also, there's an ad in half a minute. It's safe to say the time for negotiations is over. Both of us dash to the side, ducking behind the bookshelves, just as... Hey! The Hydra's massive claw swipes where we were standing. The impact cleaves the table in two. Holy schmoly. Lucifer summons forth the spider legions, and I've manifested his stone to call upon the names of other familiars. Alright. It also kind of reminds me of a Book of Friends, a little. With the book, with the tome. Also. Do we want to play words? I can pull up words again. Is this still open? As I go... BP machen. Okay? I continue this, and I help out. I'll be right back. Hello. Oh no, I didn't put it on the next one. Uh-oh. Well, that's okay. Yum, 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 yum. We're back, just in time. Yay! That's my Book of Friends was another inspiration. I clocked the other one. You just finished? Oh, perfect, perfect. The perfect timing. Mm-hmm. Okay, we continue. I can't believe talking things out didn't work. And you were so accommodating. Are my ears deceiving me? Are you advocating violence? Oh, I would never. I focus my thoughts on a spirit we subdued recently. The tome flutters open, to a page where its name is inlaid. I place my hand over the thick ink and chant the invocation. Heed the voice that calls, honor the ties that bind. The librarian doesn't wait for that my summoning ritual and bites at me with one of her heads. Charge! Luckily, Lucifrid has less need for preparation. His spiders rush in without hesitation at his command, creating a veritable wall between me and the feline assailant. The fire spirit I called for rises up from the tome, and an idea sprouts in my head. We're on the defense now, and we can't compete with her brute strength. We're going to need trickery of some kind. Go! Raise the shelves! The fire spirit flies off on burning wings at my command, setting aflame the defenseless books at the slightest. No! Not your Library of Alexandria. Who's the one who was so upset about that one? Blay? Or was it you, Mary? Who kept mentioning that library? I flash Lucifrid a cheeky. I flash Lucifrid. Hold on. A cheeky grin. I can't believe it, but this is kind of fun. You have brought it up? I see. It was you. It was you. Well, this is your Library of Alexandria. I hope you didn't need those. I was never much of a reader anyway. Oh my gosh. The cat hydra seems to grow even angrier, growling, hissing, and charging after the fire spirit. Lirbarbri. Yeah, that's exactly how you spell it. The distraction buys Lucifer time to spin a dense web around us as a protective barrier. His underlings working industriously to fortify its gaps. You're clearly its target, so please take cover behind the web and act defenseless. The fuck? And say some incendiary words. I know you're good at that. Will it be enough to stop her? We broke out of your other... Huh? She broke out of your other web pretty easily. Probably. Probably is not enough with my life on the line. Oh, have some faith in me. When have I ever allowed harm to befall my dearest partner? Heaving a small sigh, I concede to Lucifrid's plan and move behind the web. With the librarian and fire spirit embroiling in combat, I have to sneeze. Oh. It's stuck. It's stuck. Oh no, it's stuck. The library is well and truly ablaze now. I grow a little worried for our spidery friends. Unbless you, thanks. I mean, fuck you. Screw you. His eyes search the room for Young. My eyes search the room for Young and his battalion. They're safely perched in the web, ready to attack. My courageous little fighters. I probably shouldn't distract them. It doesn't take long for the librarian to get the upper hand over my summon and trace its name on the page, bidding it to return to its slumber. Well fought. Slippery little rat. Well fought. You may rest now. The librarian focuses all her heads on us, looking no warier for taking out her previous opponent. There's nothing to do but stick to Lucifrid's plan. I swallow hard and try to dispel my doubts. Here, kitty. If you're quick, you might make it before all the books are turned to ash. Ah! As smoke floods into my lungs, I start coughing. This is more dangerous than I thought. Edelweiss, are you alright? I can hardly stop coughing as I try to force out a sentence. Smoke! We need to... Another cough. Get out! Without a moment's pause, Lucifer grabs my hands. The librarian is moving in on us, ready to pounce. Quick, Eddie, close your eyes. Oh, he's taking us out of it. Oh! I forcefully squeeze my eyes shut. Half in obedience, half in an unwitting, childlike belief that threat disappears when you can't see it. I can still hear the cat hydra's gallop on the floor as the floor disappears beneath me. and that familiar, queasy feeling fills my stomach. He's taking us back across the boundary. Is that even safe? What's going to happen to the librarian? I don't have time to ponder as we stumble and crash back into the human realm, accompanied by our entire army of spiders. Ow, ow, ow! The two students occupying the library turn to look at the source of the sudden racket. Guess I have to find some way to explain appearing out of thin air later. Don't let your guard down. But it's too late. The librarian has followed through the pathway we made. The threats we spun together to cut and scrape, but not enough to stop her. She bites, and with the unnatural speed only an apparition could muster, Lucifer grabs me and pulls me out of her path. That was way too close. Hi, Duck. Yeah, it's a cute game, isn't it? Adrenaline rushes through my veins. I muster all my focus to summon the tome. Arachnids swarm our assailant, and she shrieks and shakes to drive them off. Possessing none of his usual controlled nonchalance, Lucifer jumps atop the feline monstrosity and bites down savagely on one of her necks. Damn! The spiders follow his lead in one coordinated biting motion as she wails in agony. Now! Speak thy name and thine allegiance be manifest. I bash one of her heads with the tome. Why does she keep doing this? And to my utter belief, ink bleeds from her form into the page. As her name is absorbed, she is transfigured back into a harmless house cat. Her paws land softly on the carpet, and she quickly scampers off. Our army of familiars disbands, and the spiders disappear in their usual hiding places. I collapse on the floor, tome clutched to my chest, breathing heavy. Lucifer rushes over to me, but doesn't say a word. I can fix them. I follow his gaze and my stomach twists. The student. While Lucifer saved me from the librarian's bite, it seems her other heads reach their targets unhindered. Oh gosh, no. Oh no. What did I just watch happen? I would say a murder, but I guess not, but I guess maybe yes, depending on what the other students are like at the moment. One of them wheezes with every breath, ribs hitching, as if something inside won't move the way it should. Another lies frighteningly still under the shutter until a shudder runs through them, their jaw tightening around a sound of pain. They don't quite manage to suppress. I listen for their breaths without meaning to. Is this my fault? Because I was here? Because Lucifer had to protect me? Don't worry, they'll be fine. I'm just glad you're unharmed. He smiles, not a smirk or a grin, a smile. But the words don't come to me. I'm not sure what better choices were available, but I can't feel right about this. Lucifer walks over to the wounded students and makes unfamiliar motion with his forearms. Huh? I can't heal them, but they'll forget what happened. No one will know we were here. I freeze at the sound of someone approaching. Come, let me get you out of here. Our job is done. Ilya is gonna show up, bruh. I open my mouth to protest, but I'm too tired to formulate my thoughts into words. I do hope it's Emrys and not Ilya. I relent and let Lucifer drag me back to our hideout, far away from the chaos we caused. Oh, thank God. Okay, never mind. We're safe. We're safe. Fuck you, man. He was here! He was here after all! It's one thing to make a mess of things, but to not even clean it up? I expected better of you, Edelweiss. You leave me no choice. I can't let this slide. Okay. Evil arc. Evil Ilya arc. E-I-E. Evil Ilya arc. Walking to class that morning, I catch a lively conversation spilling from classroom 2D. And after all that, we still missed the train. I think that was entirely your own fault. No way, the conductors should have understood my plight. Please, Mary. Well, the timetable would get all messed up then. He did the best he could, I think. Oh, Edelweiss. Good morning. Morning. I thought I'd come check in. But it seems a certain someone is entirely back to normal. They told me you went investigating on my behalf. Thank you, Edelweiss. You do that for someone you barely know. What can I say? I can't resist a good mystery. So, did you figure out what happened? I still don't know. My voice came back as suddenly as it disappeared. I'm sure it's all because of my efforts. But what did you do? Oh no! Get this guy out of here! Ilya, good morning! Vice President Ilya, what a pleasant sight early in the morning! Can I help you with anything? Good morning. Oh, sorry, that's him. Good morning, Phila. Please, Marigold. He makes eye contact with them in turn as he says their names. Oh my gosh, what a dreamboat. To which they each grow a shade redder. Actually, my business today is with Edelweiss. You don't mind if I borrow her for a moment, do you? No, go right ahead. Thank you. Thank you, Onsly. Have fun with Genshin. And we hydrate. Lee's not so long and pathetically, as my blood runs cold. It might freeze in my veins if I keep looking at that icy smile. Sorry, I forgot I actually have a fish feeding duty. Gotta head over to my classroom. No worries, I'll assist you while we chat. I won't take much of your time. Thank you. Oh, he's so kind. Feh. Don't be fooled, Marigold. Why are you all so weak to his charms? Oh god, call out to me too. Yeah, I don't actually need to feed the fish. I know. Your classroom doesn't have fish, Edelweiss. You have a rabbit. Why don't you come to the student council room with me? We'll have some privacy there. Privacy? President Rosiel must be busy with cultural festival preparations. The way he phrases it doesn't make it seem like a suggestion. Resigning myself to my fate, I follow him through the halls. Tea? Ilya walks over to the kettle without waiting for my response. He's so dominant! Holy. That's alright. Huh? It's not poisoned or anything. Who suggested that? We all know people usually announce their poisoning attempts beforehand. I'll take that as a yes. I'm slowly learning that talking to Ilya is like one of those video games where you're presented with a choice, but the question simply repeats until you choose the correct answer. Just like Genshin. It doesn't matter what you choose. It doesn't matter which option you choose. It's all like one linear storyline. I visited the hospital yesterday. I thought you might want to know that Johan and Caitlin are doing alright considering the circumstances. They'll return home soon, but they probably won't make a complete recovery in time for the cultural festival. Johan and Caitlin. I only learned those names after the fact. They're the students that were injured in the library. I cast my eyes downward and fiddle with the hem of my shirt. I wish them a speedy recovery. There's no use in pretending I don't know what he's talking about. I wanted to visit them myself to apologize, but Lucifer said I couldn't. Something about their memories being muddled, so it could mess with their mental state if I confused them further by apologizing for something they don't remember. The whole situation makes my stomach turn. Not even being allowed to own up for my mistakes is just pouring salt into the wound. Let me start by saying this. Ilya couldn't possibly make me feel worse than I already do. I know it's all my fault. I don't blame you, Edelweiss. Have good food, Mary. I'm gonna have to get a pizza for myself too soon. That spider has been using you as a pawn in this battle for control of the school, and he doesn't care who or what gets caught in the crossfire. Can't you see? He's showing you his true colors now. He helped me, bruh! He tried to save me, bruh! What are you talking about? Why are you shit-talking my boy? You're shit-talking my boy right now. How dare you? First of all, he only went after the library cat because I asked him to. This is also true. The only reason the battle escalated to our side of the school is because I started fire, then couldn't handle the smoke. The students got hurt when he lost focus because I'm weak and I need... Okay, no. No. I think this one is the best option here. I did choose... Well, Edelweiss. She did choose a tactic that involved fire and then forgot about smoke being an issue. So, technically, he did save me. And I also asked him to do this, honestly. Yeah, I did ask him to get... That's how it started. So, he's not using Edelweiss as a pawn at all. He's actually doing something that he was requested to do. No, this one. Please listen to yourself. You're making excuses for an apparition. I'm making excuses for Lucifrid? What does he know about Lucifrid and I? Damn. I should have known I couldn't convince him. I wouldn't convince him. I didn't know his influence had gotten this bad. I should have taken action sooner. Forgive me my carelessness, Edelweiss. You're my junior, and I should have protected you. Rest assured that next time I see that vile creature, I will reduce him to dust. I swear it on my honor as an exorcist. Hey! And I have faith that you'll thank me for it once you're free from his grasp. Eh, what the? No, this isn't what I wanted. I've messed everything up. I thought I could keep Lucifrid safe from him. He doesn't deserve to be exorcised. And now I'm the one who doomed him with my selfish request because I needed to be useful to my fellow students so badly. No, perhaps it's not that. If I'd just been better diviner, if I'd paid more attention to my lessons, if I was more like Mother, can I persuade Ilya by telling him my soul is bound to Lucifrid's? I don't even know what that means in practical terms. He did say neither life nor death shall come between us. But what if he'll just use that information against me? I don't want to mess up anymore. I don't know what to do. Oh no. Give him a chance? I don't think this will happen. That will work. How will there ever be a cooperation between diviners and... This is not gonna work because he's already made up his mind. This guy already up his mind, so this is not gonna work. I'm truly sorry for what happened, Ilya, and I'll work to make reparations. Please give me another chance. Or Lucifer did this at my request and thought it didn't, and though it didn't go perfectly, we did get the apparition under control. This is... You'll need us when stronger apparitions inevitably threaten the school. Yeah, I'm not gonna be all obedient and be like, oh, Ilya, please forgive me! And this is also not gonna work, so I'm gonna go for this one. I try to get a hold of myself, gathering together what little composure I can find inside me. No matter how I feel, I can't let him get the better of me. Think, what would Lucifer do? He'd posture and intimidate, overemphasizing his own indispensability. I breathe in deep and continue in his tradition. In his tradition? Oh no. What would you have me do, Ilya? Stand by and do nothing to win back our students' voices? You could have come to me for help. Yes, and then you would have killed the cat and Lucifer too while we're at it. Exorcism is not murder, Edelweiss. All the same, as you don't condone my methods, I don't condone yours. If you eliminate Lucifer now, you lose every apparition we've brought under our control as familiars. Haven't you noticed that the apparition's influence is increasing? Huh? Notice that the apparition's influence is increasing. Students' voices don't get stolen in a stable school. Maybe my brain is not working. In my brain it should be decreasing, but maybe I'm not misunderstanding. It hasn't escaped my notice. Oh, it hasn't escaped my notice. That is precisely why we need to act before things escalate any further. You need us, Ilya. If Lucifer has indisputed rule over the beyond, none of this will happen. Is that what you think? He laughs humorlessly. How do you know he isn't the one behind all of this? What does he stand to gain by any of that? Calm down, Edelweiss. If you lose your composure, he wins. There is no convincing you, I can see that now. But you will see that I'm right in time. That this is for your good as well. I doubt that. We stare pointedly at each other for a moment, neither of us wanting to relent. There is a strange glint in his eyes, almost like he's enjoying this rivalry. Well, there's nothing more to talk about here. I'll see you out. Yep, that's my rival. That's my rival. Since my confrontation with Ilya, the quiet dissolution of our armistice, I haven't quite known how to proceed. Ilya is out for blood. The apparitions have blood. That much is obvious. But he can't find Lucifer on his own. Else he'd have made a move by now. Of course, I wanted to warn Lucifer. But I don't know Ilya's tactics. If he's somehow following me, then I'd be leading him right to his target. As proven by our last battle, I am little more than a liability. It's not like I can smack Ilya in the head with Otome and make him our familiar. So, these past few days, I've been going straight home after class, training with Emrys at home, to learn more about the spirit realm. It feels like a futile endeavor. Our enemy is human, not apparition. But it's the only thing I can do to attempt to shake off the feeling of uselessness that keeps haunting me. I tell myself the distance between us is a strategic choice, but deep inside I hear a voice over and over. Lucifer is better off without you. Oh no, here comes the insecurity. Here comes the insecurity. What on earth do you think you're doing? Walking down the hall. Don't you dare play dumb with me. What are you doing? He backs me into a corner, his usual favorite tactic, and he can't bring himself to look and I can't bring myself to look into his eyes. I have my reasons. Oh, please stop. You're making me look weird in front of the other students. Oh, I'm making you look weird. Is that it? Yes, that would be a grave matter. Truly a fate worse than death. Why are you avoiding me, Edelweiss? You know that that's pointless, yes? That you will not be rid of me in this lifetime. That our souls are bound? Bro just appeared behind him. Bro just appeared behind him like a ghost. Like, there he is. There's Ilya. Without time to think, I open the door Lucifer has me cornered against. Quick! The Prince of Spiders tumbles in after me, and I turn the lock on the door. Oh, hey! Woo, 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 woo! Where's his hat? Did his hat fall off? Then I notice how small the room is, and how little space there is between us. Will you explain to me what exactly you're trying to do? Shh, please just be quiet. I'll explain everything. If you promise you'll be quiet. Lucifer's eyes soften when he notices a genuine panic in my voice. I lower my voice to a whisper, afraid Ilya might find us. I messed up. Of course you know I messed up, but you don't know what it led to. I thought I could protect you. Ilya, that exorcist, he set to eliminating you. I couldn't convince him otherwise. It's all because of me, but I can still set this right. If I can just stay away from you, then I can keep you safe. That's the only good I can do now. Edelweiss. Oh, ow, ow! Lucifer takes hold of my chin and lifts my face to make me meet his gaze. Blood rushes to my head. All I can think about is how unsightly I must seem to him in this moment. You're an idiot. How does all of this have any bearing on me? I'm a deity of the overworld. You're worried over nothing. You think I can't handle something like this? He's right. I'm an idiot. I know that, but I didn't know what to do. I never know what to do. And yet I keep moving and acting and making things worse. It doesn't matter if you can handle it. Be honest. I'm a burden on you. You'd be better off without me holding you down. Are you questioning my judgment, Edie? I won't say this twice, so listen closely. He leans in closer as he continues. My heart feels like it's beating in my throat. Hold on, I need to drink. You are not a burden to me. I have a need for you. You and no one else. You are my precious assistant, and I will not tolerate you running off elsewhere, no matter what silly justifications you come up with. No matter your doubts, from now on, you come to me instead of trying to take care of things alone. Am I supposed to trust anything you say with that smirk on your face? Yo, I kind of want to, like, tease him a little. But this, like, how am I supposed to trust you? Like, I feel like it's in a different way. But I would say it in a teasing way. Get me? No, I feel like this is, like, serious. This is like a yes or no. So, I think I'm gonna go for this one. Something changes in Lucifred. He's normally so quick to respond, so candid, but now he seems unsure. I was expecting him to tease me for being an obedient little helper, but he lets the moment linger. His eyes trace my eyes trace his form. The way his oh my god, we're having like a falling in love moment here. The way his hair falls over his brow, the way it curls at the nape of his neck, the deep vermilion in his eyes. It only took this long because we looked at Ilya, it immediately happened. We immediately were imagining a future with him. It only had to escalate this far. They're too close. We're in a closet and it's very small. But we only had to escalate it, like he needed to be in life-threatening danger before Edelweiss considered him an option. This is crazy. Or like, not considered an option, but fall in love with him. Without thinking, oh! Are we the male spider in this relationship? Oh, we cup the head, cup the face, cup the cheek. He casually forces his touch upon me all this time. But when have I moved to touch him? He still doesn't move. The slight smile he wears seems almost shy. With my own heartbeat no longer filling my ears, the quiet allows me to notice his for the first time. He has a heartbeat? He isn't human, but he lives and breathes and feels. And that is that a web in his pants? Or is he just happy? Bro, chill! I mean it, thank you. When I get like this, it's almost impossible for me to shake myself out of it. It was never quite my intention to become an expert at the steerings of the human heart, but it seems I hold at least a faint grasp over yours. Cheer up now, worrywart. It's hard to believe the Prince of Spiders is skilled at easing the pains and fears of teenage girls, but I can't deny that I'm feeling better. My mind cleared of its undue fog. A lingering question from before rises to the surface. Something's been on my mind lately because of Ilya's threats. What would happen if you were exorcised while we have our contract? I can't believe you would entertain the thought. A deity of beyond is not so easily bested. The art looks good. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Moon. That's what I'm saying. That's not answering the question. Because the question is completely divorced from reality. You don't actually know what will happen, do you? I still remember the day I forced you into this arrangement. You were shaken like a leaf, trying to seem brave. You hated my guts, didn't you? And look at you now, worrying about the evil overlord, you pure innocent soul. Who will have use of my abilities when you're gone? You're not the only one who can mix care with pragmatism, Lucy. Lucy? Oh no! Not the pet names! I mean, you called her 80 several times. Come on now. You almost... Yeah, exactly. You almost call me... always call me 80, too. I suppose I can allow it this time. Are you gonna kiss or what? Come on now! Come on! Our eyes meet. The world seems to freeze in time. Everything we were arguing about vanishes. I can feel his breath. I become hyper-aware of exactly how many centimeters are between us, how many layers separate us, and my heart races. The close quarters we find ourselves in are becoming too close for comfort. The thought he might be able to hear my heart beating from this distance is too much for me to bear. Surely Ilya will be gone by now. No, Ilya is with his ear against the door, listening in. Right? It's probably safe. Let's get out of here. The guy's looking at them and damn, yeah! He's like, damn, can I join? Are you looking for a third? Boom, hello! Oh my gosh. He's got popcorn? Well, he wants to kill the guy, so I'm not sure. You've brought some Yuri fans with you? This is not... But there's no Yuri. I can't offer you any Yuri. Oh my god, my phone fell. I can't offer you any Yuri today. What do I do? You're here for the... Oh, you're so kind. You're so nice. I like you. You're very nice. I struggled to catch my breath while running down the third-floor hallway. Something is after me, and I'm not about to stick around to find out what it is. Wait, when does this happen? Where's Lucifer when you need him? Oh, it's just another time. I guess it's a time skip. I wasn't paying attention. And Ilya can sit in a certain chair and watch. Wait, Ilya in the cuck chair! Ah! Thank you so much for the follow! Suguru Holik! Morph! Morph, you need to be here! We got Suguru Holik! Welcome in, how are you doing? You're the Yuri? You're a Yuri enjoyer? I'm so sorry, I can't offer Yuri today. I can't offer Yuri today. This visual novel is heterosexual, I'm sorry. But it's still very good. I wonder, I've never played any Yuri before. I'm thinking. Thank you so much for the follow, Accident PS. Accident PS. Almost there. Oh my gosh, we're almost at the goal. I'm trying to figure out if I ever played a Yuri game before. You thought it was Yuri? Wait, you thought it was one of the characters was a girl? Which one? Did you tell people it was a Yuri? That's false advertisement! That's false advertisement! No, I'm gonna save just in case. Here we go. I like that you're basically writing names in the book, too. Hetero dating sim during prime. Listen! It's good! Don't crucify me, okay? Where's Lucifer when you need him? Why is an apparition haunting the light side so aggressively? Otherwise, cursed human. And why does it know my name? This is bad. The last thing I need is to repeat a repeat of the Library Axe incident. I have to get it out of the way of the other students somehow. Without time to weigh my options, I run towards the courtyard. Everyone should still be in class. An open area will at least minimize the damage to the buildings. So many twinks are in the game that no one has been... What? Yeah, listen. I can't help the fact that these are exactly my type, okay? It's actually just... There's just one twink. Well, technically... I guess Emrys also would be considered a twink. I would not say that about Ilya, though. Ilya is Ikemen. I'm not gonna pant. Pausing to catch my breath, I swivel around to face my adversary for the first time. Hello? Scaramouche? The humanoid creature wears a large hat that obscures its features. At first glance, it doesn't appear too powerful, but one can never judge an apparition by its physical form. Edelweiss, you shall pay for your crimes. Should I try to bargain with it? Well, it's that or running. Without the Yang Battalion or Lucifred's tome, I'm not about to beat it into submission. Lucifred will sense something amiss with me, by virtue of our bond. I just need to bide my time until he gets here. Don't come any closer! I hold out my belt staff, a minor family talisman I managed to persuade father to let me carry, and the horned apparition stops in its tracks. It may look the part of a spirit-repelling artifact, but the staff's true power is dubious at best. But this isn't the first time I'm bluffing my way through an encounter with an apparition, and something tells me it won't be the last. What is your quarrel with me, fiend? Don't play innocent. You burned our library and robbed us of decades of knowledge. No! The Library of Alexandria! Even our librarian isn't fit to rebuild anything, reduced to a mere pet. Your debt cannot be repaid, but spilling your blood will dull the ache. If but for a moment. It's not enough to bear the guilt on one side of the conflict, huh? Seems I've earned myself universal scorn. Ah, yes, spilling blood for ink. The height of justice. Is that library worth putting your life on the line for? I shake my staff menacingly once more. Bwah ha ha ha. The creature laughs derisively. You don't frighten me, human. We'll see how strong you are when you can cower behind this. When you can't cower behind the spider prince. Well, that's about as far as dialogue will get me. I jump backwards to put some extra distance between us, and still hold the staff towards it. Begin chanting a rite I studied up on recently. Light unto light, dark unto dark. Stay thy hand, walk thy path. It slows but continues lurching towards me. As expected, the rite isn't strong enough. A heavy feeling settles in my stomach. Why isn't Lucifred here yet? Light unto light, dark unto dark. Stay thy hand, walk thy path. As the apparition inches closer, sweat forms on my brow. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. What is happening? Where is he not showing up? Is he pretending to be this apparatus? What's going on? Apparition? I keep saying apparatus. My eyes wander around for any sort of escape, then spot Ilya through the window. He's heading this way. I don't believe I've ever been so glad to see him. Ilya bursts through the doors and into the courtyard. Though his movements are hurried, his expression doesn't betray the slightest agitation. Stress-fueled adrenaline coursing through my veins, I dash to the side, hopefully giving Ilya an opening to attack. Edelweiss! Don't stop chanting! Channeling my focus, I repeat the words once more. Light unto light, dark unto dark. Stay thy hand, walk thy path. Ilya throws a number of paper talismans at the apparition, then adds his bracelet jingling to my belt staffs. Our voices ringing in unison until his phrase changes. Light unto light, dark unto dark. From nothing thou comest, and to nothing thou shalt return. The apparition is cast to the ground by an invisible force and wails. Foul exorcist! This is not your fight to meddle in. Anathema on you and your house. The masked figure bursts into flames, disintegrating piece by piece. I can't help but avert my eyes. More of my kin will come for you, Edelweiss. Until his last breath curses us, and the pained sound echoes horrifically. As I try to focus on anything else, Ilya rushes over, face flushed with an unreadable expression. You could have gotten yourself killed, Edelweiss. What were you thinking? The apparition didn't exactly show up on my invitation. Then why was it calling your name? Because it hates my guts, Ilya. Because every time I try to fix something around here, every time I try to be a good person and follow my moral compass, I end up disappointing absolutely everyone involved. Isn't it nice to know you're not the only one who thinks I'm an abject failure? Oh gosh, girl. White-haired boy with an annoyed look on his face. I'm biting my tongue. Heck, count me in while we're at it. Even I have started to hating my own guts. Stop it. Stop abasing yourself. I don't think you're an abject failure. I don't. I just wish you would let yourself in with better company. Company that actually shows up when you're in moral peril. Mortal peril? I'm sure he has his reasons. The point is, I didn't know these things could even cross over here on their own. This whole school is a mess. That's the thing. They never could do that. Something has upset the balance. But the mere involvement of a diviner shouldn't be able to... Unless... He looks at me in horror. You made a contract with them, didn't you? If that's the case, what can I even do? This can't go on like this, Edelweiss. This contract between the two of you is slowly melding the light and dark side of the barrier into one amalgamation. I've never seen anything this disordered occur, but it must be something. It must be because of your respective affinities. Can I trust what he says? Is this another tactic to get me on his side? Is everything really my fault again? Girl, chill! Do you think this is what it means to keep the balance between the realms? That this is your duty as a diviner? It's not what I set out to do, but I don't think it's all bad. I have real power now. I can do something to protect the school. You have no clue what you've gotten yourself into. This needs to be set right, one way or another. I will do what I must, Edelweiss. That I promise. When I avert my eyes to avoid Ilya's piercing gaze, I notice Lucifer glaring daggers at us from the roof, and I start to piece things together. Lucifer isn't late, and he certainly hasn't abandoned me. He simply couldn't approach without risking exorcism at Ilya's hands. The roof is as close as he can get. I have to go. Ilya nods as I leave the courtyard. That girl is even more insecure than me. No! Stop it! Stop it! Stop being insecure. Hey, little guy. Yang patters towards me from under the desk as soon as I enter the room. I have no idea if he has the emotional intelligence to tell me that I could use the company, but I'm grateful all the same. There's so much happening and I've barely had a moment to process it all. When I was younger, when her passing still felt less like a scar and more like a wound, I used to imagine talking to Mother to get my thoughts in order. It's been a while, but maybe it would help. Mother would know what to do in this situation, I'm sure. What is it, Eddie? Tell me what's on your mind. I'm here to listen. Well, I'm gonna talk about my boyfriend. Well, you know about Lucifer, don't you? He's a spider apparition that I bound my soul to. Thank you for the lurk, Shack. Thank you. I didn't really realize the gravity of the situation at the start, but I thought I was making the best of it. And now our bond may be causing a whole lot of trouble. Well, it's not about that at all, is it? I make a sound somewhere between a sigh and a laugh. I just can't get to the point. I can't face my own feelings. Oh, he's domineering and selfish and unreasonable and capricious, and it makes me feel afraid to trust him. He's domineering and selfish and reasonable and capricious, and I love it. Yeah, and I think I love it! Ah! My feelings keep swaying between... No, I love him. I love him. Mama, I love him. You've gotten you've gotten entangled in his web now. And the more you struggle, the more you get stuck. I've always told you, haven't I? There's no good, that no good comes from getting so wrapped up in the affairs of apparitions. But you just wouldn't listen. She smiles and shakes her head. There's no condemnation in her tone. Look out for yourself, alright? Oh, okay, so you can do more of them. Talk about being a diviner? Well, one thing's never change. I'm still trying my hardest to be like you, Mother. I just don't know if I'm doing the right thing anymore. How far should I go to live up to... how far should I go to live up to your expectations? I'm almost scared to say this, but I'm not sure being a diviner is what I really want. I don't think I'm cut out to be a diviner. What I really want. Yeah, I think this one is more appropriate. Don't you worry about my expectations, my dear. All I've ever wanted is for you to be happy. It's no good to run away from your responsibilities, but it's not what you're doing, is it? Ever since you were little, you were so eager to please everyone around you. It's alright to think of yourself too. Okay, what about this bitch? Hi May, hello, how are you doing? With the 5-stream shoe, let's go! So, there's more than one person who's been meddling in my life. There's an exorcist attending this school. His name is Ilya. At first I was excited to find someone who knows about the spirit realm, but I haven't really been seeing eye to eye. Hold on, that's also, it's getting dark. I need to close my curtains real quick. Hold on. There we go. Take a little break for a day or two? Hell yeah! I watched a little bit of your karaoke yesterday. It was so nice. I love Tech-It. I love Tech-It. And it was also a very... I need to know what you use for karaoke, for the background and stuff, and also the... what do you call it? The pitch changer? That is so good. I need to know. I need to send you a DM about that later. Oh, wait, who's DMing me? Hold on. Oh. Okay. I haven't seen eye to eye. He's determined to get rid of Luciferid. Thinks he's doing it for my own good. What an arrogant prick! Sometimes I find myself wondering if he's right, wondering what would happen if I met Ilya before getting caught up in Lucifer's plans. I wish he'd stop acting so condescendingly, then maybe we would get along. He's an arrogant prick, I'll prove him wrong soon enough. I mean, we could get along if he was not a bitch. You know? He's kind of arrogant, for real. It's an OBS plugin? Wow, I didn't know this. Well, I don't have shoes either. I kind of just use a browser. But that's good to know. I wish he'd stop acting so condescending. I'm trying to pick which one I want. Well, we could be friends. An exorcist. I was hoping an encounter like that would help broaden your understanding. In an ideal world, exorcists and diviners would work together. Kind where impossible, unrelenting where necessary. But it seems like things are never quite that simple in reality. There's nothing you can do but trust in your own judgment. I think I've addressed everything. For a moment, the vision of my mother becomes almost tangible. Don't make the same mistakes I did, Adi. Choose your own happiness. The same mistake she did? What does that mean? She laughed softly and fades from view. How? Was I really talking to her? The room grows still, giving no answer. Yang and I sit together in silence for a moment, but it doesn't take long for Lucifer to show up. Why are you upset? What is going on? I know that look at his face. This can't be good. I saw you fraternizing with that exorcist. Go ahead. I'll give you one chance to explain what the two of you were not plotting against me. He says it calmly, but his tone is laced with venom. Are you out of your mind? I was attacked by an apparition. If Uya didn't show up, I could have well been dead. Yang crawls up to my shoulder, as if to bolster me. Lucifer pays him no heed. Yeah, I love this little guy. Look at his face. Oh, is that how you see it? You're relying on him now? No, Edelweiss. You've got that very wrong. The only reason I couldn't step in, is because of that meddlesome human. Oh my god, I've never seen this sprite before. He's convinced you to his side now, has he? His face grows chill, and I shrink back. What's gotten into him? What did you want me to do? Reject his help? I was scared, Lucifred. I'm still scared. Well, don't be. The danger has passed. I will never hurt you. When have I ever neglected to protect you? Please stop yelling. I know you're not really like this. Oh my god. Please, please. This is not you, Lucy. This is not you. I trust you, Lucifred. Can't you try to trust me too? I try to stay calm, but my voice crumbles away. I choke out a sob, biting my lip hard to prevent myself from crying. Crying won't solve anything. What is happening? I feel like I'm heading towards a bad ending. He falters. I just can't stand to see you with him. Oh, that's the problem. I see. Well, I kind of was almost dying, bruh. Come on. Cut me some slack. Out of my reach. Despite my best attempts, a single tear silently makes it down my cheek. Edelweiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He reaches out. It's too late! You make me cry, bro. You done did it. You done did it. He reaches out to catch my tear. What are you gonna do? Drink that? He won't let anyone convince me. I won't let anyone convince me he's a villain. Not even Lucifer himself. Okay, this is becoming a little toxic. Like, problematic. I don't feel like myself lately. You've made me weak, and I hate it. How can I be in control of anything if I'm not even in control of myself? Nothing is going like it was meant to go. But you don't have to be in control all the time. Never mind, we're on a good ending. We're gonna go to a good ending. I can fix him, and I can make him worse, too. In fact, well, these are just my thoughts, but... No, maybe it's stupid. No, go on. I want to hear. It's an impossible goal to begin with, right? What are we really in control of? Certainly not the world around us or the people in it. If you think everything is marching to your tune, it's an illusion. And the more you believe that it is, the more uneasy you become when things veer off course. Because if it's all in the palm of your hand, then anything that goes wrong is your fault, right? And some things are valuable because they're out of your control. Do you think I'm here because you willed it so? Because you've employed all your tactics and used all your talents? If that's so, there's no meaning in it. Sorry, I'm rambling. You're the only one who dares address me like this, Edelweiss. I don't know if I agree with what you're saying, but... keep doing it. He pauses pensively, then opens his mouth, only to close it again. I'll give you my trust. Don't betray it. If it leads me to ruin, I'll make sure you go down with me. I love him! Ah, he's so good! The wind from the open window rustles through the abandoned classroom, blowing a stray leaf inside. I look outside at the waving treetops. They show hints of their autumn colors already. Absolute pillow. How? Okay, Zeph, I want you to explain to me how you get that conclusion. How did you get to that conclusion? I want him to make me worse. That's wild. There are endings where this happens. I feel like I'm not at. I feel like I'm going for the wholesome ending with him. I have no idea where I'm heading, but I wish I was heading that way, bruh. Let's see it. Oh, there's an ad break starting soon. Fuck me. Okay. It feels like ages have passed since I met him, but I suppose it hasn't been. Hasn't even been 2 months since a fateful encounter. Man always wants to be in control, but get flustered real easily. He would not be in control then? Okay, but you can't say that someone always wants to be in control and then assign him Pillow Princess. That makes no sense. How does that make sense? Or is it like the idea where it's reversed? Is that the, you know, is that the link here? They control the pillow. Oh no. I guess. Yes, exactly, May. This is what I'm thinking too. I'm sorry. Neff, are you okay with us talking about your OCs like this? I never checked with you. This is... oh shit. Not the ad break. It's like, whatever, I'm gonna do it anyway. Here's an ad break. Bam. My gosh. Okay, words time. Because we still haven't died here. Totally fine? Okay, good. We're discussing what position the guys are in. I feel like I'm on May's side here. I see power bottom. He literally was like, "Oh, you're giving me food? Are you a male spider? You're gonna insert your..." Cut out, the camera cuts. Spider pegging. What about Ilya? I don't care. I just want him dominated. I don't like that guy. I feel like he needs to mind his business. On top. On top. On top. That's so good. What about Ilya? On top. I don't see anything. I don't see any words. We need one more point. Pon. Uh-oh. We're running out of time. Hold on, let me turn on my brain. Uh-oh. Guys, one more point. We need one more point. Poon it? No, tip, no! Oh god. Wait, power bottom vibes from who? Toon. No, we already have Toon. No! We die. Dang it. I'm sorry, I didn't contribute anything there. Pinot. Pinoy. You haven't put... Oh, that's fair. We can assign... We're really good at this. We're really good at this, Neff. We can decide this for you. Last stream, we were doing an Omegaverse test, too. And, we were learning a lot about ourselves. Chat assigns dynamics. Exactly. Why do you have that on hand? Why do you have that on hand, Mary? What's going on? Why did you have that on the ready? What's going on? You what? I love that at first you're like, I haven't thought about my OCs, how they behave in the bedroom, and then next message is, oh, I love Omegaverse. There wasn't a Omegaverse jam? Well, take the test, Neff, and see what you are. I'm the bus driver. I mean, I'm the fixing beta. I always get beta in these tests. And then we have Mayhem got Enigma Alpha, and I forgot what everyone else got. Oh yeah, Morph got a Nesting Omega. Which test? It's a test that Mary sent a few messages back. Meridian Stick. It's an Omegaverse quiz, and then you get like your sense and stuff as well, and who you match with. Oh, and Shek was the bodyguard, bodyguard alpha too. We have a bodyguard alpha. We have an Enigma alpha. We have a nesting omega, and I'm the fixing beta. Is there anyone else who did it before? You smell like coffee? I love coffee. I'm gonna smell you, and then I'm gonna fix you. I need the link. It's just there. Mary posted it. Only a few messages above. Can you? Do not smell? Why not? Why? Do you stink, Cass? Do you stink? Stinky? Found that. Good. I want to know your guys' result. Ooh, post results. Sure. Take your time. I smell of cheese? Me? I smell of honey. IRL? I smell of honey. You're an alpha, but which alpha are you? Which one? You were soft alpha, but wait, it's a different test. I think you guys are thinking of like the original one that everyone takes. That has the loner alpha and the Andrew Tate alpha and the aggressive omega and that kind of stuff. Not Rose getting capped on the alpha. The Andrew Tate alpha. That's another Omegaverse test. It's the one when you Google it, the first one that pops up basically. It's very long. It has like 60 questions or something, or maybe 50, but it's long. It's long. You smell pennies? But it's the one that has like, what do you wear to the grocery store? And then it's like, one of the options is sexism. It's quite specific. Gonna mute the live? Okay. I don't want to talk over it, of course. The first, you want me to give you that one? I can look it up for you. I can't believe I'm doing this. Verse test. Oh yeah, that Mary. I don't know. Mary is a Megaverse connoisseur. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's that one. It's accurate. Wait, let me check. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's the one. So that's the other one. This is also why some people got confused earlier by filling in the wrong one. Well, it's not the wrong one, but not the one that we were talking about. You just have stuff saved. This is why you're so quick to say like Goo Gaga raid. Goo Gaga raid. It's crazy. Okay. Meanwhile, I will continue the story because it is already on the 4-hour mark. So I'm gonna try to reach one ending at the very least. This is a long game. For a game jam, this game is long. I'm surprised and I'm impressed. Positively. I feel like ages have passed since I met him. But I suppose I wasn't, it wasn't... Wait, maybe I should wait because I know that Moon actually muted. I can just wait a little bit and yap. I kinda... You know what's funny? Because you remember, Neff, that I was already drawing Lucy, but in another form? And I haven't gotten around to actually finish that still. I want to do it over now with this design instead. Oh, okay, fair. That's fair. I'm pretty close to the end. I figured because it kind of felt like when I was talking to the mom, it was almost reaching... It was almost reaching an end point, right? Because it's like you're consulting your mom. I don't know, it felt like almost a concluding thingy. That form will get its own game. I love it! That's what I really love when you reuse your OCs or reuse your characters for different things. And they're like basically it's a use for your own characters. I love that. I want to finish that one still, and God, that's the thing. I keep saying like I'm gonna draw your character for your birthday to people, and then I literally can't get around to it because I'm too stacked with commissions. I hate it. I still need to finish it, but I think it will just turn into fan art for this game at this point. Because now I don't know why, but the moment that I know a character's personality and I really like it, that's when I go feral, you know? Okay. I'm going to continue though. It feels like ages have passed since I met him, but I suppose it hasn't even been 2 months since a fateful encounter. I can't figure out how to broach the topic. That our contract is causing the boundary to fade, our worlds to meld. What will happen to us? No, I won't bring it up, not now. I feel like something will irreversibly change when I mention it. You're the mom beta? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that, Cass? We'll have to face the consequences eventually. No, you bully too much to be a mom beta. You're actually, like, you're a bully. You disapprove. You don't take care of people. You know who I think would be a mom beta? I don't even know. Wait, do you have anything assigned to your characters? I don't want to assume. You don't wanna? It feels like you've been assigned it against your will. IRL. Makes sense with your job, too. Is it wrong for me to want these days to continue like this just a little longer? I glance over at Lucifred, who has seated himself on his throne. His eyes meet mine and he grins. I smile in return, glad to see him back to himself. Something on your mind? I thought I'd let you rest after our little run-in today, but there's always inferior creatures to subdue. Really? I thought you were getting pretty close to conquering the entire beyond. Perhaps. I moved closer and stood atop one of the desks, facing Lucifred. Maybe we can just relax here today. Oh? You have nothing better to do with your after-school hours than loiter with an apparition? No, not just any apparition. The Prince of Spiders, most powerful deity of the dark side of the boundary. He laughs heartedly. Oh, now you're just flattering me. What of it? Well, don't stop there. You want more titles? I think it's already quite a mouthful, my arachnid overlord. Oh, right. What did the cat girl call you? I am at your service, your dark majesty. For loitering, or whatever else. Who knew that he was this easy to amuse all along? But no, I get a sense his contented smile has nothing to do with the words I'm speaking. He rises from his seat and looms over me. Whatever else? As he leans closer, fangs gleaming, I can't help but feel a hint of unease creep up on me still. Girl, you're weaker than me! This is my dream! Come on! My gaze darts from his fangs to his eyes, back to his fangs, then his eyes again. There we go! Triangle, triangle. You've been diagnosed a fixer, Beta? Neff, I'm shaking your hand because that's also me. I'm the same. We're the same. Very analytical. Very, I will fix this. Nesting up. And you, Moon, you have the same as Morph. Morph got nesting Omega 2. Which is not surprising because Morph basically sleeps. They're in their bed, there's like a human-sized dog bed. That's what they sleep in. So they're literally a nesting Omega. 1 point Omega. Okay, are you nesting Omega then? Your characters, they're both betas of some kind, I suspect, although Ash probably thinks they're an alpha. What? But why do they think? Well, okay, maybe you can have betas who are more like dominant. You need that. Yeah, you can ask more of where they got it. My gaze darts from his fangs to his eyes, back to his fangs, then his eyes again. Whatever else. Just kidding. What sorts of twisted things were you hoping for, huh? I pinch his cheek hard. He deserves it. Ow! I can't believe I get assaulted for not resorting to violence now. Our carefree days are bound to end soon. I can feel it. He can feel it. Can he feel it too? Regardless, that day is not today. Today we live in feigned, blissful ignorance. Oh god, are we dying? The world is exploding. It's finally here, the day before the cultural festival. In the end, I barely helped out with our class exhibit. My classmates probably think I'm a slacker, which may well have been true any other year, but not this time. Needless to say, it's all thanks to a certain spider prince. It's almost thematic. Our class really did decide on a haunted house, though Lucifer did not volunteer his help. Emrys did, putting his peerless domestic skills to good use in making various monster costumes from old bedsheets and fabric scraps. Right now, he's putting the final touches on a vampire's cape. Oh, this one's looking fancy. Who's gonna play this character? Or has it be it has to be a dashing fellow for it to work? Do the monsters have names? Can I give them names? What about Virgilius? That sounds pretty. Hey, that's my boy. That's my boy. That's a reference to Duskbound. That sounds pretty vampire-y. That's a vampire. Virgilicious. I appreciate your enthusiasm, Edelweiss, but maybe you could channel it into helping out? Thinking of names is helping out. Hey, Emrys. We can find the class decorations from the other day. Do you know where they were stored? Yeah, that's an actual Duskbound reference. Sure, I'll go get them. They should be in the storage room by the broom closet, but maybe someone moved them. Edelweiss, can you finish this? It's very simple. You just need to glue this gem right here and make sure the bow isn't crooked. Fine, I'll do it. It's not as simple as Emrys made it look. I don't have his talents. The first time the gem falls clean off. The second time it's not centered right. Look at me started on the bow. When I finally get it to look passable, Emrys still isn't back. Shouldn't he be back by now? The boy next to me merrily shrugs. There's nothing else for me to do, so I had to look out for Emrys. The storage room next to the broom closet, right? Oh god. The broom closet? That's where this happened, whatever this was. Ooh. I'm having thoughts. I push the memory down and keep walking. Huh? There's a strange energy coming from the door of the storage room. An apparition presence, but lighter, more suffused. Fine broom. Yes, exactly. I open the door and my jaw clenches. This isn't the storage room. It's dark, warped, and swaying. A mouse with 3 eyes slips out from behind the cabinet, past me into the hallway. Oh, it's bad. It's very bad. The light side and the beyond are really converging now. I can't step in here, not without an anchor. Emrys? No response. Emrys! I call out louder, but the sound gets swallowed by darkness of a room that has no perceivable end. Did Emrys go in there? Is he lost in the beyond now? No, calm down. Even if he did go in, it's not too late. I'll go back to the classroom one more time to see if he simply returned some other way. But my fears aren't quelled. Where did Emrys get sidetracked? We need him to finish these two. He holds up several white sheets, presumably would-be ghosts. Should I go check the storage room? No! My classroom looks startled at my intense retort when he wasn't even addressing me. I already checked. He's not in there. Sure, guess he'll come back eventually. I sit down in my chair and blankly stare into the distance. Not only is Emrys missing, there's no guarantee others won't suffer the same fate. Maybe they already have. Panic wells up, the kind that normally I'd rely on Emrys to dispel, but he's not here, and I have to find some other way. I have to find some way to solve this before it spirals out of control. Girl, get your spider guy. I knew this moment would come eventually. All I can do is face it head on. Oh, yeah, I can. Okay, I guess maybe if you're like not choosing one or the other, pretty much, you get to also maybe choose Ilya here. Head spider, pull up. I get up and walk towards the 4th floor. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what we should do. But I know that as long as we're together, we can handle anything. Oh my gosh. I'm still nervous and scared, but I'm not... I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. I might get the bad ending. We're going to save Emrys. What happens after that, we'll figure out when we get there. Oh lord. The hideout is crowded with spiders. They must be spilling over from the other side. Past me would have been terrified, but their glittering eyes are strangely comforting. Yeah, me too, Mary. It means their master can't be far. Gee, the forever alone ending. Lucifrid is dead and gone, bro. I haven't even finished calling his name and never mind, he's not dead. My dear assistant, to what do I owe the pleasure? Oh, wait, don't tell me. It's begun, hasn't it? The boundary's complete collapse is imminent. Oh, hold on. He's doing that on purpose, and I've been fooled all along. That's this ending. Huh, it was silly of me to assume you didn't know. Here I was, thinking I was one step ahead. Wait, how long have you known? A while. It seems we were both pretending to be ignorant and hoping the problem would go away. Who knew we had such similar methods? The thing is, I would believe that we got on his, like, we actually got his trust if he told us a little bit more about his backstory. He never actually did that, which makes me feel like he's still a little bit suspicious. Oh, I've been learning a lot from you. We're not so different, you and I. Very villain thing to say. Hopefully some of it more useful than willful negligence. We laugh, but our laughter soon fades into uncomfortable silence. Lucifer, yo, we have to get Emerith, bro. Emerys, I forgot his name because I'm staring too deep into these eyes, bro. Lucifer has no quip at the ready. He just looks at me with a hint of wistfulness in his eyes. As if he's waiting for me to say something to fix this mess. Yo, help! Too bad, Lucy. That's not what I was counting on you for. Well, there was a more manageable problem I was hoping you could address. More avenues for avoidance? Why didn't you say so earlier? Go on. The storage room appears to have become a passage into beyond, and Amorous has wandered in unknowingly. That's the only case I know of, but more students may have suffered the same fate. That boy does have a knack for getting into trouble, doesn't he? I shoot him an incredulous glance. Are you sure you should be the one to say that? Oh, but you like my kind of trouble, don't you? Yes, I do. He wraps an arm around mine. Hey! Clearly expecting no retort. I lean my head onto his shoulder. Okay. He's right. I've officially given up resisting. I like nothing more than his... My teeth are aching from sweet tooth. The magnanimous prince of spiders will take this burden upon himself. Underlings, march! Whoa, Underlings, march! There we go. We cross over from the hideout, arms linked. I barely feel the world warping, head swirling pressure from before. Still, I'm hesitant to let go of Lucifer's hand. Once we arrive. I'm telling my friend in mortal peril to hold on just a little longer while I riz up the spider twig. Listen, very important. We need to have a little, you know, what do you call it? A little bit of a sweet moment before I'm gonna lose him forever. That's what's gonna happen, probably. He pauses, looking down at her hands, then up at me. I still don't let go. Well, I suppose I'm in no shortage of hands. I sense human life force around here. So, with a bit of luck, your friend is around. We walk around the beyond in search of Emrys. As always, the hallway stretches endlessly onward. Still, the air doesn't seem quite so oppressive. Our spiders scout ahead around corners and into classrooms, but the apparitions we encounter are docile and passive. The question that feels most forbidden reaches my lips. Is it really so bad if the worlds converge? Oh, now you're coming around. This is what things are like for upper echelons. Nothing here dares raise a finger to harm us. I told you I'd have you rule by my side. This is but one of the many privileges that come with the territory. I guess not everyone would reap the benefits. It's not too late, you know. You can still... Wait, the second half of his sentence never comes. Still what? Nothing? It's nothing. Huh? I can still become an apparition. I don't bother prying and cast my eyes to the floor instead. I know as well as he does that there's no magical solution to any of this. But I can't stop my brain from scrambling for hopeless ideas. A large spider runs up to us in a hurry. It must have found something. It disappears around the corner and... I let go of Lucifer's hand to run after it. There he is! I spot Emrys seated on the floor. Blood trailing from his leg! An apparition must have gotten to him. Edelweiss! His face flushes with relief when he sees me. He struggles to get up. I did his voice. Lucifrid, having caught up with us in seconds with his superhuman speed, of course, extends one of his arms to him. She couldn't have found you without me, you know? Emrys begrudgingly takes the arm extended to him. I didn't kill anyone! Everyone is still alive, okay? You have my thanks. To think I would see a day where you two get along. Shush or I'll let him fall. At least one of us was raised with good manners. I let out a sigh of relief. If he had enough energy to retort sarcastically, his wound can't be that bad. Sorry about all of this. He frowns and shakes his head. I don't know what kind of mess you've gotten into this time, but... You're going to set it right, aren't you? I'm counting on you. He sternly eyes Lucifrid. Both of you. I nodded at him with a smile, long used to his lectures. The spider prince merely rolls his eyes. Injured, caught in a hostile place, and still refuses to show respect to the only one capable of saving you. Where's your self-preservation instinct, human? He makes some hand signals towards the spider battalion, which gathers around Emrys. The boundary's weak? These guys will get you across just fine. Stay safe, Edelweiss. Quickly now, before I change my mind. You too. Make sure to go to the nurse's office. Bye. With that, Emrys is transported back to safety. A heavy silence settles around us again. When I look over at Lucifrid, I find him looking at me intently. I breathe in deep. There's no way around it now. What are we going to do about the boundary? I know something, you know something I don't you? Come on, you've been acting strange all day. Don't think I can't tell. You want to know? Are you sure you're prepared? Even if I'm not, there's no way around it. Oh, what is it? Out with it. It's the two of us, right? We're causing the boundary to collapse. Yes, isn't it wonderful? It's exactly as I predicted. That's what I said. That's what I said. He's doing that on purpose. That was the plan all along. There's nothing stronger than the two of us together. Not even the fabric of reality. The closer we get, the weaker the boundary becomes. Our very souls are intertwined, aren't they? He grips both my hands and entangles our fingers as if to demonstrate. Then he presses himself into me, his face up against mine. His touch is reckless, almost aggressive. Yeah, it said into. Wait, he's inserting. The mill spider is inserting. Ah! But I'm not scared anymore.
Hey, yo!
Hey, yo! You'll keep your promise, right? I don't recall making any promises. Neither life nor death will come between us. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Bro is sus. Yeah, what are you talking about? He's not sus at all. What are you talking about, Comfy? What are you talking about? This face is completely trustable. Completely. I feel like I am in a bad ending. Never thought you'd hold me to that one. In my head, it's echoing, I love him, I love him, I love him. It's relentless, unfair. I can't say it. I shouldn't say it. My lovely, dutiful assistant. The only way this world can be restored to normal is by dissolving our contract. Will you forgive me for breaking my promise? No, not a chance. There has to be another way. I thought it... Wait, isn't the only way to break the promise by either one... By punching Emerus. That's how you break the contract. He has to punch Emerus. That will solve everything. Oh wait, did I read this one? I thought it wasn't even possible to dissolve. Ah, okay. I was reading the fine print, my reliable soulmate. You're right, the only way it can possibly dissolve is by severing your connection to the beyond completely. I'll pull it out at the root. Snap your invisible ties irrevocably. You'll be a puny, powerless human like the rest of them. Ha 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 ha. I can't do the laughs, I'm so sorry. Stop it. Why are you being so cruel? I stop and look at him. He's not laughing, nor gloating. His face is unbearably sad. Bro, I can't tell if it's a bad ending or not. He's like doing shit. And every time I'm like, he's being evil, and then he switches back, and then he's being evil again, and he switches back. It's like, all the time. What's his problem? Lucifrid. Otherwise, I'm... No! Oh my god, bro! It's a bad ending after all. Bro is gonna get it beheaded. Oh, he came? This motherfucker came. I finally found you. This can't go on any longer. What? Ilya, how did you get here? Well, I'm stuck in my emotional stupor. Lucifrid backs away from me and immediately snaps back to his usual persona. Come now, can't you see we're having a moment? You have terrible timing, Exorcist. How much longer would you like me to wait? Wait, I have to do my Ilya voice. How much longer would you like me to wait? How much more havoc do you want to wreak before you're satisfied? He places a hand on the hilt of his sword. He has a sword? I didn't know he had a sword! Wait, did I miss a memo? Bro has a sword. Wait, his sword? Yeah, me too, bitch. What the fuck? Since when did he have that? Mary, no! No! This is serious! This is serious! Someone might die! Ilya, please wait! Ilya turns towards me. At least he's willing to hear me out. We're working out a plan. The boundaries collapse doesn't benefit us either. Don't you think it's a little late for that? You know I didn't want things to turn this way otherwise, but the two of you have left me no choice. Don't be afraid, I won't harm you. You don't understand a thing. Why would I be afraid of that? There's a billion things I'm afraid of, but if my pain can help in any way, then I will walk up to the chopping block immediately, willingly. Girl, chill. Girl, relax. He was not content with sitting in a chair, no. I step forward between Ilya and Lucifrid and call upon Otome. Oh, I'm actually summoning my Pokemon. If you mean to attack Lucifrid, you'll have to get through me first. I don't want to hurt Ilya. I don't want anyone to get hurt. But what can I do? While Ilya stands bewildered for a moment, Lucifrid steps forward and leans in close to my ear. His voice is barely above a whisper. Gotta get close to you. You can't do this, 80. What if you kill him? And for what? It won't solve our problems. But I... Oh, he actually is gonna sacrifice himself. That's what's gonna happen. But there's no time to speak. Ilya rushes at us with his ancestral sword. Ken, bro, chill. I try to blood out my emotions and put all my focus into defending us. The tome is here. I know what to do. Heed the voice that calls. Honor the ties that bind. My reliable fire spirit... Not the fire spirit again, bro. You know what happened last time. Did you learn? When will you learn? Your actions have consequences. You're gonna die from smoke. My reliable fire spirit manifests in a blink of an eye. Use your fire to keep him from reaching us. While it flaps its wings to whip up a scorching wall of flame, Lucifrid has called his spiders to him and is webbing Ilya in place. We're only buying time, I know that. I turn to catch my breath, and my eyes meet Lucifrid's. There's nothing we can do, is there? He shakes his head. Tell me how to do it. If it has to end, then I'll do it myself. Starting a fire inside. Yeah, what are you doing, girl? Come here, my soulmate. Oh god, this is the time! We're not the time! I said face to face with him. The wildly raging worlds. There's a fire happening! You just started a fire, girl! Lock in! Stand face to face with him. The wildly raging world. Yeah, there's fire! Seems to fall away. If I can just look at his face a little longer. Yeah, it's like explosions in the background. It's very romantic. If I can just hold him in my arms a little longer. No, none of that would make this any easier to accept. Oh my god! Sorry! It would have been so good if in the background there's just Ilya strung up on spider webs with fire beneath him like he's cooking. And then... Imagine! Just an Ilya, like cooking Ilya above the fire over here. Again, he interlaces his fingers with mine and uses... Spider kebab, no! Only Ilya kebab, okay? Only Ilya kebab. No spider kebab. Again, he interlaces his fingers with mine and uses his other arms to press me against the wall. But softly this time, gently. Ilya went into the cook chair for this one. He is just watching this shit while being cooked. That's crazy. No, I'm sorry. Oh, I need some water. Hold on. Strap him in, boys. He won't go anywhere now. You remember how we made our contract, I'm sure? I do. It comes undone. Oh, it comes undone with a kiss? In just the same way. Right. Comfy, I have something to tell you. The person 2 messages above you, Neff, is the writer. Who said that? Strapped in the cock chair. Okay, sorry. No. The call out, you're not wrong. Okay, I have to lock in. It's a serious scene, guys. Okay. I can't stop imagining Ilya in the back. I'm so cooked. It'll be different this time. Oh, is that so? Oh, wrong one. Pray tell, how might that be? You're really going to make me say it, huh? Oh! No! They say the L word. Because I love you, Lucifrid. Even once this contract breaks, even once there's no way to reach you anymore, we're still connected. You don't have the power to snap those invisible ties. Otherwise, how could I have known that meeting you would do what meeting you would do to me? Look at me, a deity of the beyond, all soft-hearted for love of one human girl. No one ever told me love would make me weak. I can sense Lucifer hesitate, and the look in his eyes unsure. He's so close I can feel his breath on my skin. The more indescribable feeling, the most indescribable feeling comes over me. Lust. I want to kiss him more than anything, but I know that it will be the... No, they can't kiss! Because it will end the contract, bruh. Well, I guess they have to. No one ever told me love would make me strong. Oh, fuck! I press my body against his... No! We close the distance between our lips. We're kissing! What do you call it when you're fujoshi, but for straight people? What do you call that? Can you be fujoshi for straight people? My arms pull him in, as if to touch as many inches of our forms together as at once. Well, I can't speak anymore. Who knew a boy of such thorny character could feel so soft? Our lips are careful at first, but the realization is that this is the last chance we have quickly makes us greedy. Oh! That's just a fangirl? They don't get a fancy name? You don't get a fancy name for that? God damn it. I bite- Whoa! Whoa! Okay, okay! I bite his bottom lip and he smiles against me, wasting no time in taking me up. Bro, Ilya really is in a cockchair. You were not kidding. We struggle against each other rapturously, afraid to squander a single second. Jesus Christ. For humans and apparitions alike, time progresses in a straight line from past to future. But I've been told that time is simply another dimension. Just one that we don't have access to. That is to someone on the outside, all moments exist in perpetuity. He's going into again. Stop! 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 Seth! Oh my god, you guys. This is the one. Yes, this one is my type. The spider guy is my type. Are you surprised? I am here with my MC against a wall with this guy kissing her. Are you surprised? I love red flags in fictional characters. Even if I never reach there, this moment is too is eternal. We break from each other to catch our breaths, and I look at him. I try to memorize every little detail about him, even knowing that it's futile. Edelweiss. Lucifrid. Oh, they say each other's names. I hereby dissolve the invisible ties that bind us. Live well, my soulmate, and I will do the same. No! As soon as he speaks the words, something snaps inside my chest. My heart, bro, is broken. Oh no, my heart! It's broken! All this time, I was being held together by something I didn't know I had. My insides are scrambling, desperate, and confused by the lack of something tangible yet indispensable. Though my eyes are fixed on him, I can't focus. I don't want to blink, but I can't resist any longer. No! What about Ilya? And when I look up, he's gone. The spiders, the webs, the fire spirit, they're all gone. Only Ilya remains, bro. Oh no, I'm gonna get my ass beat. My body feels weak, my mind blank, my arms weak, my mom's spaghetti. I collapse on the ground. What? Oof? Poof. Oh. I collapse to the ground filled with sadness, yet no tears find their way out. Is Ilya just gonna accept that this happened? Oh. Are you coming? That essay isn't going to write itself. Yeah, I didn't forget. I promise I'll meet you in the library. There's just something I need to do first. Alright, I'll be waiting. Emery saunters off, and one by one, the other students filter out of the classroom as well. I look out the window. The wind is still blowing through the bright orange trees. The courtyard is covered in their leaves. Classes continue on. Essays needs to be written. You're gonna go to bed? Good night, Moon. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Everything is the same. I take a deep breath and heave myself up in my chair. Leaving the classroom, I make my way towards the staircase. I stop in front of it. Something inside me hesitates. I still look around for apparitions, as if by habit. Only now, there's no way to tell if they are there. I thought losing my diviner abilities would feel like losing a limb, but it's more like setting down a heavy bag. I was carrying it for so long, forgot how it felt to be without it. Did Ilya turn into a Rosarian? We cooked him. No, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that right now we're gonna see him? Question mark? But it didn't say that he was alive at the end of that. It was just that he was there. We might have cooked him for real. He was kind of like strung up in the fire, so... As I walk on, the steps creak beneath my loafers, all the way up to the 4th floor. Oh no! The door makes a terrible noise. I guess no one's been up here. My chest feels heavy as I look around the room. Everything is exactly as we left it. Why wouldn't it be? Is it naive to hope for some traces Is it naive to hope for some trace of him here? I pace around and eventually settle atop one of the desks, hugging my knees for some semblance of comfort. Please show me a spider! I close my eyes and rest my head on my knees. Lucifred, are you there? No, No, there's no way. What was that? I look over at the chair he always sat in, but he's not there. Of course he's not. But when I look closer, I see something else. A single spider! Woo! Yes! I'm gonna have a relationship with a spider like that one woman in the B movie. A single spider sits in his place, shuffling around, almost uncertainly. Yang? The spider perks up at my voice and jumps over on the desk in front of him. I get up and walk towards the desk. But how? I stretch my arm out to him and he climbs into my hand. Spiders don't give any answers. Something finally gives way and a tear spilled down my cheek. Would you still love me if I was a spider? Oh god, why do I feel something on my leg? Oh my gosh. I think Lucifer just crawled up my leg, guys. Okay. That was scary. I hope it was a fly. You're there, aren't you? My voice shakes. Only the Prince of Spiders could pull off something like that. He's just saying hi. Very, very good timing, I guess. He's a ghost. Oh, that's a big ass. That's a tarantula. I was imagining small spiders, not tarantulas. A faint warmth envelops me, and I find myself smiling through my tears. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was me who told him he couldn't snap our ties, and now I'm the one feeling lonely. Is breakfast size? What is wrong with you? It's so easy to state your ideals proudly before the world. The hard part comes in upholding them when there's no one around to show them off to. I'm sure if he would speak to me now, he'd be scolding me. Unbelievable! I gave you a gift and you reward me with tears? I'll take good care of him, I promise. Thank you. The breeze stirs through the broken window. No matter how much I want to stay here, just like... Okay, there's a moth flying past me now. What kind of bugs are we summoning with this game? No matter how much I want to stay here just like this, there's a future waiting for me. I cradle Yang in my hands and walk to the door. Before I leave, I turn back to the empty room. Don't forget, Lucifred, neither life nor death. And somewhere I know he's smiling. Oh. For our light affliction, which is but for a moment, worketh for us a far more exceeding and eternal weight of glory. Leave me alone! Leave me alone, Moth! While we look not at the things which are seen, but at the things which are not seen. For the things which are seen are temporal, but the things which are not seen are eternal. Wow! Is my clapping picking up? Woo! Oh, that's you! That's Neff! Woo! Everyone, clap. Clap in chat right now. Ted Shidive for the writing and proofreading and CG artist. Woo! An actual panda programmed this? And Selena composer, very good. Very good music too. Thank you for playing. Thank you for making the game. That was great. Oh my lord. I did it. Do I get pictures for it too? I don't, because in the other game you got pictures at the end of it, right? I don't think that's the case here. I don't think. A real panda made, an actual panda coded this. Isn't that crazy? That's amazing. No, that's actually amazing. But oh fuck. Now I want to play the route where you make him worse. No, that's okay. That's okay. Is there any way that I can like look at the images though? Oh, cool, cool. Okay, I'll wait for the update. That's always what I was thinking too. I feel like because there's the outlines of some of the NPCs, I feel like that's what they usually do when they'll add that in later. But I wasn't sure. I guess you had to upload it for, you know, the jam deadline. Oh my gosh. Will there be an Embers route eventually? Like a DLC, an Embers DLC? Oh my gosh. Oh, I want the Make Him Worse route too. How many? Hold on, let me pull up the game website real quick. And let me check how many endings there are. 2 to 3 hours. Why I always take so much time, bruh. On and secondary for 4 different endings depending on arcs. Oh, so wait. Well, okay. So I guess I got the good ending on Lucy. If the game takes off, rubbing my little hands, I'm gonna send this to another friend of mine who I know likes visual novels, and I'm gonna tell Morph to play it too. Because Morph probably wants the Ilya route, because Morph is more fond of Ilya immediately, you can tell. You drew Lucy and Lowen outfit swapped? It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Was it also not you, Neff, who was liking... Wait, I'm calling you out. I might be calling you out, wait. But do you like Lowen? Would I get a pass on that? Wait, hold on, pause. Pause. I'm agreeing to draw Genshin outfits. Yeah, okay. Hell yeah, I knew it. Oh my god, I can put them in the same image. Also, I'm not sure if I will do it considering Genshin Impact designs, bro. I don't know if I can do that. Oof. But me giving no time-consuming ideas. Fund me, I'll do it. You know the draw whatever you want on my VGen? I'm just letting you know, bro. I'm just letting you know. Just on a reminder. Oh my gosh. Wonderful game, wonderful game. We could collab? Please? Please? Actually? Hold on. That's my Oshi. That's my game dev Oshi. It's crazy. That is actually really cool. Okay, guys, if you haven't tried it out yet, if you have not played the game, which I don't think you have because it literally came out yesterday, here's the game once again. I played one of the 4 different endings. So there's 3 other endings that I did not play. And like the cover art suggests, you have to... My ear is like covering Ilya's face, but he's also very pretty, okay? You have to just trust me. I'm not doing that on purpose, I swear. But you have two different love interests that you can choose from. Please play it. Please get it. Please play it. Please tell your friends about it. Please tweet about it. Please post about it. I actually want to make that meme where he just said, "Oh, you're Unk." And I low-key want to draw Ilya getting like, what is it called? Roasted like a chicken in the background while they're just kissing against the wall. It's so good. Okay, let me also see if there's anyone that we can raid. Let me see. You know who's live? You know who's live right now? You know who's live? It's Kev. Kev is live. We can raid Kev. Thank you so much for playing on stream. Of course. You guys want to know something funny? I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna send Nev a message. I'm like, hey, do you mind if I play your game today? I never have a schedule. It's so wonderful. I can just decide what I want to do on a whim. Look at him. Look at Mary doing mod stuff. Not Google Gaga raid. No Google Gaga raid. Stop it. Thank you for letting me play, Nev. I hope you also enjoyed my responses to it. I do want to play other endings. I'm probably gonna do it. I'm gonna either watch someone else play them or do it myself off stream. Oh god. It's inevitable. Okay, I see. Anyway, I'm gonna start the raid. Let's say hi to Geff. You probably already know him if you don't know him. He is a VTuber who I made a PNG. I designed his new PNG tuber. He's going to debut that all soon because he also wants to start an opening screen and emote. And I'm still working on those two, but the PNG tuber is already done. We finished that last time, like last art stream. So it's very exciting. And this is his first stream after a hiatus. So let's be very nice. Let's be very nice. If you like his vibe, then don't forget to drop a follow. And copy whichever raid message you prefer over there. The ones with the little wavy emote are for subs only. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for you if you are not subbed. I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry. Take care. Have a good night or day wherever you are. Play our Light Affliction Spider's Covenant, and I'll see you next time, which will be on Wednesday. Bye-bye. This is the wrong button. Hold on. Shit. Sorry. Whichever you want, be.